Hey y'all, welcome to the channel. Sprinkle, sprinkle, everyone. So today, before we start the video, thank y'all everyone who suggested topics and suggestions of what we should discuss, but I think this covers probably all of it, the best dust repellent. So before we start, I wanted to give a shout out to Rose Forever for sending me this beautiful box of roses. It matches my decor so well. These are forever roses and they stay like this for up to a year or longer. They're all natural, made with natural ingredients and allergen free. These are perfect for Mother's Day or just a gift for yourself or to your favorite person. So I like these because they come in all different shapes, sizes, and colors. So y'all check out Rose Forever in the description link. And I have a code that you can use for 40% off of, a beautiful box of roses for Mother's Day or whatever holiday or whatever special occasion, or just because. You can use my discount code SheRa40. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If y'all aren't into roses, they have candles. And this is a huge candle that I've been burning on my nightstand for about a week now, and it's still burning. It smells so good. It lights up. It gives you a little ambiance, and it smells so good. There are different fragrances. I love this one, and it burns very clean. It doesn't have all that stuff. So definitely get you a Rose Forever candle if you also want to gift Mother a beautiful candle or yourself. They come in different colors, and it's just really pretty to add to your decor. So shout out to Rose Forever. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, y'all. So we're going to be talking today about the best dust repellent. The best dust repellent is not even dealing with dust. Whenever someone approaches you with 50-50, whenever someone approaches you with something that's dusty, you immediately dismiss it. You do not entertain dust for 1 second. Because if you entertain dust for 1 second and someone sees you who might have been about to approach you who wasn't dusty, they're going to think, oh, that's her type. She likes the broke, dusty bum dude that has nothing going on for him. So don't entertain dust for even 1 second. The best dust repellent is the truth about what you're looking for in a man. When you see a dusty coming your way, get ready to slay. You automatically start talking about money from jump when you see a dusty come through, and they will make a U-turn and go back to where they came from. Okay, so you can't be nice to everyone. You can be nice nasty. You can be like, I'm so glad you came over here. I was just in prayer about God sending me a man to pay all my bills. And if he's dusty, he's gonna go. He's dusty. That's the line you use. Oh, you know what? I'm so glad you came over here. I was looking for a father for my 5 kids, and here you come. Bam, they're going to make a U-turn. So the best dust repellent is anything that has to do with responsibility or money, or for them taking accountability for themselves. Okay. If you are in contact with the dusty, say, I expect the provider man. He's gonna leave quickly. He might call you a name, but he can't say, oh, well, you need to change your standards, because those are your standards. They're personal standards, have nothing to do with him or any man. That's your personal standard. Okay. So that's why I'm always telling you, ladies, always dismiss dust as soon as it approaches. Just quickly dismiss them. Okay. And do not entertain any type of conversation with a dusty. Do not even listen to dust, because all they're trying to do is trick you into settling for less. So if you want to be tricked into settling for less, or at least attempted to be tricked to settle for less, then by all means, entertain that dusty and let everyone see the type of man that you like, and let the good ones pass you by. Because a lot of you ladies, y'all will definitely entertain a dusty because they're giving you some type of approval, or they're making you feel good about yourself, or they're making your self-esteem soar temporarily just to get what they want. But in a split second, they'll turn on you and tell you something terrible if you can't do something for them. If you don't have the money, if you don't go 50-50, if you not what do they call it? Ride or die. And they will be mad. The best way to tell someone is dusty is if they get mad at your standards. If they get mad at your standards, they're pure dust. You don't need to have anything else to do with them. They're pure dust if they get mad at your standards. Because a gentleman would say, well, I hope you find what you're looking for. And then they will go somewhere else if they can't afford you, or if they can't meet them standards. They'll just go elsewhere to the standards that they can meet. They won't get mad at you for wanting more for yourself. Only a dusty will get mad that you won't fall for the okie doke. Only a dusty will get mad because you want more than they have to offer. Only a dusty will get mad and call you out your name if they can't meet them standards because they don't want to, or they're too broke. The best advice you can ever give a dusty is to go get some more money. That's the best advice you can literally give to anyone. Go get some more money. And it's not an insult. It's literally saying, you're not ready. You're not ready. You're not ready for the responsibility that comes with a relationship. You're not ready for the responsibility that comes with me. So leave. That's a warning. It's literally a warning. Okay. So real men are out there getting their money, making sure they have everything they want and need. If they choose to enter into someone's life, they're only going to make it better, not worse. Okay. And if, most dusties are just looking to sleep with a woman anyway, they can do that with any Pick-me-sha or any Barber the Builder out there. So let them do it. You are not the one, ladies. It's a new day. We ain't the one. They need to go find Pick-me-sha now, Barber the Builder in there, and stick to them. Because, even though the pool of Barber the Builders and Pick-me-shas are getting smaller by the day, there's still some out there. They can still find some. They can still find temporary shelter or temporary 50-50 situation or whatever that they need to look for. They can find free sex somewhere. But at the same time, they shouldn't get mad at other women for wanting more. If it were their daughter, they wouldn't want their daughter sleeping with every bum in the street who can't do nothing for them. They really wouldn't. Men have the double standard to where they say, okay, well, y'all wanted equality. Equality means options, not I want to be the exact same as a grown man with more muscle mass than me, bigger and stronger and taller than me, that's supposed to be more logical than me. No, it means I want options. The ones that men try to take away from women because they already secretly knew women were smarter. You don't have to oppress a gender, or you don't have to oppress women because you know they're smarter than you. Because eventually, once women got equal rights, they would literally just want more and take over, that's what's happening, right? So if you want more and you want to take over as a woman, you should, because you're due that. You've suffered long enough. So take it. Oh, Miss Star, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your boyfriend said he won't pay my rent unless we're engaged or married. Then tell him where to ring at. Or tell him to go find a new girl or find a ring. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you go get another boyfriend or a sugar daddy to pay your rent and stop dealing with that one and don't sleep with him no more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him you need a ring or to be engaged before you sleep with him. Okay? Cut off the sex, ma'am. Y'all ain't that dumb. I know you ain't. You ain't paying for rent, then on to the next. You ain't getting none. Cut off sex. And that's another thing y'all ladies need to realize. If you keep sleeping with the same guys you're asking for money, they don't need to give you money. I'm going to say that one more time. If you want something from a man and you're already sleeping with him, stop sleeping with them. If you're afraid he gonna go find someone else, why isn't he afraid you gonna go find someone else? Why isn't he afraid you gonna go find some money? Why? Because of what you look like. Improve your looks, and you don't have to worry about it. And all these broke dudes in here, Dusty Repellent, they should be somewhere looking for money, not in here with the groups of women. That goes to show you where their mindset is. Very feminine. Okay. And they're looking for a sugar daddy themselves. Okay. Gay for pay over there. Okay. That's why they in here. They're not in here to figure out how to get you, because I'm telling you right now, if they don't have no money, they can't do it. So I'm telling y'all, Dusties, go get some money, because you can't get a woman like us without any. You can have Pick Beach and Barbara the Builder now, but you can't get any type of woman that you're looking for. Only the kind that will settle for you. So definitely, you're not going to get any tips and tricks in here, because all we're telling them to do is look for money. And if you ain't got none, you can't even play the game. If you have no money, I'm talking real money. Some of these Dusties think they look call center check and 3-figure salary each 2 weeks is the money. If you don't have real money and several streams of income, Dusties, you don't have to worry. You can't even play the game. Next, OT sprinkle sprinkle, dust-free era sprinkle sprinkle. If you don't have more than one stream of income and making a certain amount of money per year, you can't even try to play the game. You ain't gonna fool nobody. You don't have a car, you don't have a wardrobe, you don't have a house, you don't have the bank account, you don't have the vocabulary, you don't have the manners. We can automatically tell someone who's broke just by their manners, just by the language that they use, just by how many excuses they have in one sentence. A moneymaker has solutions. A broke man has excuses and complaints. You will always be able to tell a Dusty first conversation with how many excuses came out their mouth versus how many solutions and positivity came out there. They talking all this negative stuff, they're dust. And the best way to tell a real man with real money from a broke man is one conversation. Have one conversation. And if it's full of excuses, they dusty. All right? Period. If they're immature and seem way, way dumber than you, and you already know there's no way they can earn any type of money to even impress you 1%, leave. Okay? Sorry, the best dust-free advice, okay? The best dust repellent is to have high standards. The reason why men complain about women with high standards is because they can't reach them standards. Let them keep complaining. That's the sign of dust. You never see a rich man or a man with money complaining about how women's standards are too high. They just meet them because they're not too high for them. So y'all are always asking me, oh my gosh, how do you tell a provider from a faker? Their conversation, their ability to complain, their ability to make excuses, their ability to be insulted by your standards. That's how you tell a Dusty, okay? You can never mistake a Dusty from a real man with money. You can never do it if you smart, okay? A real man with money, that's how they got there. They don't accept excuses. They don't accept failure. They don't accept anything but success. That's why they're successful. Okay? Now, if you're dealing with dudes who accept the victimhood, the economy bad, well, I got this, oh, this ain't happening, you are with a failure. You are with a poverty-minded failure. Well, if they coming up with statistics instead of ways to make more money, they're dusty, okay? Please, if you're listening to anyone, they should be positive, solution-oriented, and showing you how to better your life by example and by helping you. Otherwise, you're wasting time. Oh, Lucia, sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, you said cheating is not a deal breaker, but what is your advice on girl? Cuss them right back out, girl. Y'all don't know how to talk. Sprinkle, sprinkle, Lucia. I'm cussing them right back out. Even worse, they gonna be crying after I'm done. Okay, y'all need to open your mouth. If he's verbally abusing you, verbally abuse him worse, or record it and send it to his mama. Okay, y'all know, y'all have brains. I'm just gonna record it, play it at his next work function. Call his boss up, send it to the boss voicemail. Do what you gotta do. Teach him not to play with you. All right, put it on his voicemail. Put it on your voicemail. So when he call and you don't answer, he know why. Be smart, ma'am. Don't be dumb. You said their mamas don't care, but their friends do. Okay, you said I missed your super chat. Hold on, let me go back and see. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He says we've been together for 8 months, and he says it feels like almost 2 years. What do you think of this? I don't think of anything. It means like he's bored. It's been 2 years, and it's only been 8 months. It means it's boring. It feels like forever. Change it up, ma'am. Okay. Mm. The cheating is not a deal breaker if that man is paying bills and you can cheat too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It might be a deal breaker for some people, but not for all people. If you don't get into a relationship based on a man being perfect, it's not really a deal breaker, because I know I'm not perfect. Oh, Brielle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for the donation. I know I would never bet my life on a man being perfect. I wouldn't bet a bug's life on a man being perfect. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm gonna let that bug live. I ain't even finna bet on nothing stupid like that. If you get into a relationship and stupidly feel like that man is going to be perfect just for you, you're going to have a rude awakening one day. But you know, it's all good. Do what you got to do. I'm choosing logic in this instance, not delusion, because I know most men think logically. Women think more creative and delusional. So therefore, when it comes to men, you got to think more logically. So when it comes to a man being perfect just for his true love, you got to be smarter than that, ma'am. Oh, Noreen, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Gordana, sprinkle, sprinkle. Provider is very jealous, insecure. What do I do? I have several so that you don't care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See, this is the beautiful part about it. When you have several options, you don't care what they think. And the more you don't care what they think, the more they do for you. You get it? If you can leave him and go do better, if you cannot call him for a month and still get all them bills paid, who's losing? Always have a backup and always have several. Because if you don't, you're going to be stupid and fall victim to any whatever they're doing. Okay? So always have a backup. If they want you to act right, they're going to treat you right. Let me repeat that. If they want you to act right, they're going to treat you right. They're not treating you right, they must not want you to act right. They must not. All right. All right, y'all. Okay. Body by Ella sent me some tea. They said I was too fat and they wanted me to lose weight. No, I'm just kidding. They actually sent me this tea like a while ago, and I just wanted to give them a shout out. Thank you, Body by Ella. The links are in the description. So I'm drinking their tea. This is for weight loss since I'm getting ready to go on vacation. I gotta look good in my summer fits. I put a little pump of like the coffee syrup, sugar free, in there to sweeten it up. It's just herbs. So thank you. Thank y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And they come in little bags too. So you know, it's not like a bag of herbs. It's like they come in little bags. Like little 2 bags. All right. So I'm getting snatched again. Since y'all think that I'm not worth anything unless I'm just kidding. That's only the dusties. They think if a woman is skinny or thin, they're somehow going to lower their standards and still mess with dust. No, baby, the price go up. So these guys, these dusties are always talking about, ooh, you need to get in shape. Y'all need to get in the gym. Oh, y'all, okay, well, if we do, our standards gonna go up even higher, and you can't even afford them. You can't even afford us fat. So how you think you're gonna afford us slim? These dusties are silly. Well, you need to lose weight. Why? So my standards can get even higher? Why? So you can't even bother me? Why? So you can dream about what you could never afford? Why? So I can get somebody 10 times richer? Why? Okay, Simi, sprinkle, sprinkle. I see you, girl. Hold on, sprinkle, sprinkle. They so stupid. All right, let me finish reading. Okay, Simi Raw, you gotta pay more money to get the whole thing out. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know why it's doing that. I think you have to pay a certain price to get more words. Okay. Yeah. The more you type, the more you gotta pay, I think. YouTube acting like they have dust repellent too, I guess. Uh-oh, not calling you a dusty, but you know, they want their money too. Oh, the light weaver, sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Thea Light Weaver, how you doing? Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, you know, all the insults that Dusty spew are their own insecurities. If you really think about them, the Dusty insults are their own insecurities. It's literally psychological. If they talk about how you need to get up and make some money, it means they need to get up and make some money. They're talking about, oh, y'all need to hit the gym because nobody wants you. It means that nobody wants them because they need to get some money. You know, they equip like our looks are equivalent to their bank accounts, right? So if they're insecure about their bank accounts, they're going to automatically go for our looks. If they're insecure about our standards, they're going to automatically go to statistics and how it's never going to work. So they're literally insecure about the things that we want for ourselves, not the things that we require of them because we're not talking to them. So only hit dogs holler. You know what I'm saying? If we're not talking to, if you ain't rich, we're not talking to you. If you don't have 6, 7, 8 figures, we ain't talking to you. If you can't spend 6, 7, 8 figures, if you can't buy our dream house, have us riding nice, we ain't talking to you. Y'all need to go somewhere else where Pygmisha and them are looking for y'all. They out here looking. They're like, where's my man? So I can take care of him or help build him. And y'all over here, y'all in the wrong place. The reason why they want to be over here is because they don't want to be over there. Who wants Pygmisha? Nobody. Unless it's temporarily for shelter. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh yeah, we're getting rid of dust this day. Oh, thank you, Skyla. Congratulations on my son article. I appreciate you. Thank you, girl. I appreciate it. Anyway, thank you. So, y'all need to build up y'all's confidence and y'all's mind. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to Date a Provider and Avoid a Dusty by SheRaSeven on Amazon. Y'all need to go get this book quick, fast, and in a hurry. Live in a dust-free era. Yes. Link is in the description and at the top of the live comments. And I'm going to put it right here again for those who came in late or don't feel like scrolling. You go get that book. It will help you. All right. I saw your super chat. Let's see. It says, how do you get your dad to keep you in his will? He threatens to take me out and avoid him for being abusive. Just say, take me out then. And he won't. Girl, use reverse psychology on men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Call his bluff. Shira, once you said your judgments are triggers, is that 100% fact? Yes. When he judges, or when Dusty's judge you, it's their triggers. They get mad because they can't afford it. Okay. Yes. And call your daddy's bluff out. Say, then take me off. Then he has nothing else to control you with. And so he's going to try a different approach after that. So be ready. But he won't take you out the will. Say, fine, take me off. I'll just marry an old rich man. Girl, as soon as you say that, he ain't taking you out. He's going to be like, then he's going to try to compromise. Always look, when they try to take you out the will, tell them to take you off. You'll just marry an old rich man with more money than you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I tell him, take me off the wheel. I'm just going to go marry an old rich man with more money than you anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry, y'all know I pushed the wrong button. Anyway, yes. Call their bluff and then use reverse psychology on them and tell them you're going to go do better. Best way to go, because ain't nobody trying to be controlled by no man who can't get their way. Just go get, that's why you always have to have a backup. Georgette, sprinkle, sprinkle. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, girl. I would definitely not be worried about no grown man trying to threaten someone way younger than him but holding money over their head. Okay, go get another one, a richer one. That will put you, it's not in the, you get the money now instead of later. So I'm just gonna go get me a grown man with money now, and I don't have to wait for nothing. I don't even have to wait for you to die to get paid. Okay. And what? And then I'll go get in his will. So I'm gonna have his will and his money while he's alive. Y'all want this lipstick? This is Level Up Cosmetics, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's in the description bar, levelupcosmetics.us. Just look for the red lipstick. Just type in red lipstick when you get to Level Up Cosmetics. And this one will come up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's a 24-hour matte liquid lip. All right. Thank you. He said, is that what Russell Simmons' daughter did? Probably. Calling bluffs is easy these days with the internet. I don't know if that's what she was doing for real, but I mean, if that's what she was doing, I'm sure it might have worked. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, so the best dust repellent is looking like they can't afford you. That's another thing. You have to look like they cannot afford you, or you can't, or you don't want to afford them. Now, I'm going to get into that in a second. Thank you for the wisdom. You are smarter than most university professors. Thank you, Ambra. I appreciate that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I'm going to tell y'all, one of the best dusty repellents is to look like they can't afford you and you don't want to afford them. Now, let me get into, you already know how to look like they can't afford you. So let me get into that you don't want to afford them. That means if you don't look like you want a broke bum, if you're not ratchet looking like you house a dusty just because he cute, if you look like the type of woman that don't go for men just because they look good and have the right words and tell you something that you already should know about yourself, that means you have to dress like the goddess that you are, not something else, whatever that means to y'all. Every culture is different. Every race is different. But we all know how y'all supposed to look to get the type of man y'all want, right? So go do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And a lot of you, okay, I know a lot of us come from different backgrounds, different demographics, different levels of wealth. That means, where do you want to see yourself when you're my age? That's the type of man you need to date. That doesn't mean dating a drug dealer. That doesn't mean dating somebody that, is never going to make it out of the hood. That does not mean dating someone who does not have ambition and money already to get you where you're trying to go. That don't mean none of that. It doesn't mean somebody who is barely making it now, scratching the surface to even survive for himself. That doesn't mean that. I mean, date the type of man who's going to give you the lifestyle you want at 40 and up. Like, where do you see yourself living at 40? You still see yourself living in an apartment with a Dusty who haven't proposed yet? Or do you see yourself living your best life ever? That's how you need to decide the type of dudes and how you dress and what you are looking for. Okay. What if we marry a provider, but they backslide? They got to have several streams of income and several backup plans for you to even say, I do. You know what I'm saying? So they can't backslide. It will be impossible for them to backslide because they have too many options to fall back on. Okay. Don't marry one income man. They got to have more. Steady, increasing, already have it and a savings while you're there. Before you say, I do, they got to be financially responsible, or otherwise, what are you saying I do to? Future failure? No. Oh, Deandra, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your husband says he needs time away from his family to find himself. How do I? You must have married young. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't. That's why you don't marry young, ma'am. You're married too young. That means he's trying to go cheat, ma'am. You better get your looks together and go find you his replacement, or at least his temporary replacement, because that's what he's going to do. He's tired of responsibility and he wants to go cheat. So just file for separation, put him on child support. Make sure he's still paying for his family financially. If he's still going to pay, if he needs time away, but he's still paying, make sure the government say he's paying too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because I don't care I don't care. Like, ma'am, tell him this. I don't care what you need. You have a family. Be a man and take all this responsibility that you created or helped create. And stop trying to run away like a biatch. Okay? Then call up his mama and tell his mama your son is trying to abandon his family, so I'm going to put him on child support. Can he use your address? And you can come pick up his things tomorrow. Oh, Milagro, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for your amazing advice. Thank you, girl. Girl, put that dude on child support and make sure the government get it all up in his mix, okay? Oh, Alina, sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't care about what he needs. Care about what y'all need. Y'all are the most important. If he's being that selfish, he should have stayed single and not married. Okay? Girl, get you a separation and file for child support. And use his mama address. Do it before he even moves out. You can do it online, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't even got to go nowhere. Just do it online. You ain't got to leave your house to file for child support, man. Clickety clack on the computer, man. Y'all didn't know? Now you do. All right. He'll have his letter before he even finished packing. Okay. What cultures have less dustiness? I feel like dusty behavior are spreading. I don't know, ma'am. I don't know every culture, but I feel like the culture, I don't think it depends on the culture. I think it depends on what age of man you're dealing with. So y'all are dealing with these youngsters who can't even afford you, expecting them to do much of nothing that they can't do at all. Go for older men in any culture. They're less dusty, especially if they are financially secure, have a good career, or own several businesses, or own any business. They have several streams of income. They're older than you, much older, at least by 10 years or more. Then you're less likely going to run into dustiness. Y'all are dating men that are close to your own age and not financially responsible, not responsible and not ready for marriage or commitment. They're too young. Remember, they're not the same age as you mentally. Women are smarter than men. Women mature faster than men mentally. So they're going to want different things at the same age. That's why you need to go older. Okay. What do you want? Like a woman at 25 to 20 to 30 years old, what do they want? To settle down, get married, have kids, or to at least get married into a serious relationship, right? Men don't want that at that age. They want to go still play. They want to have fun. They want to party. So y'all aren't on the same page. Date older. Sending you positivity and prosperity always. Thank you. Marpat, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you. Elena. Thank you. Thank y'all. Okay. So we don't deal with that kind of stuff. Just alleviate the problem by not even dating nobody close to your own age. Because you couldn't pay me to do that. I'm like, nope, y'all too immature. Y'all ain't responsible enough. I can't do this. It's like having another child. Heck no. I need somebody that's gonna do more instead of having me do more. Forget that mess. Ain't happening. And some of y'all have turned into mothers with y'all's current dusties. And that's why it's so hard to let them go, because you've taken on the mother role when you weren't supposed to. You were supposed to take on the goddess role or the woman role. You've taken on the mother role, and y'all ain't even got no kids yet. That's why some of y'all can't leave y'all dusty behind, because y'all have taken them on as an adopted child. Leave them alone. If they can't provide, they don't supposed to be with you. Uh-oh, Karen, Sprinkle Sprinkle. You want all the girls who have already been married for a long time. Let me know that Shera advice works too for us. Okay, so you want all the ladies to know that you've already been married for a long, long time, and that Shera's advice also works for us too. Yes, married women, this advice works for y'all too, because men don't change after they get married. They change when they get older. All right. Naturalina, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Any advice for getting sales and beauty and weight loss coaching business? Advertise, 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 and advertise to people that probably, they get a million people trying to advertise to them over and over about the same stuff. So find a different demographic to start off with, and go for someone, or go for a demographic that you probably wouldn't normally target in the first place. Like, I would say go for women that have the money to pay for your services. That means older women. Younger women feel like they don't need that stuff yet. So you need to go for older women. Preferably women that are trying to level up after a change in life. Probably the former Pygmishas, the former Barbara the Builders, the women who are just coming out of their shell and at a later age, and they never got this advice when they were younger, and so they don't know what to do, where to start, and to do anything. So you need to find someone with the need for your services. So sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you care that your provider is homophobic? No, you shouldn't care. If it doesn't affect your money. Most old people are gonna be, especially if they're old. Y'all have to realize, old people, they stuck in their ways. They ain't changing. Back in the old days, if you was gay, you got beat up. Okay, chased down the street, beat up. Okay, old people, especially old people, were taught that gay was bad and you're going to hell. It's a sin. Don't get around me. It's contagious. Right. So that's stuck in their mind forever. You ain't gonna change them. Just get their money and donate to some type of gay charity. I don't know. In their name. It's like I donated on your behalf to a charity. I'm not going to tell you which one though. All right, there you go. You're a single woman in your 30s and 12-year-old with a 12-year-old, and you've been single for some time and have difficult time finding a man. What advice do you have to get back on the dating scene? Okay, okay. It's a numbers game, lady. It's a numbers game, Miss Tamika. You got to get out there all the time. You got to be out there a lot, and it's going to be hard with a 12-year-old because you got to watch out for them. So what I suggest is going out when they're at school if you can. Take a day off or take a vacation, real job, and get out there several times back to back at different places in the daytime when your child is at school. So you don't have to worry about if he's okay or not, or she's okay or not. Okay. Use the time you have the best way you can. It's a numbers game. You can't, if you're dating online, it's not even going to be worth it. Get out in the real world. Okay. Take your vacation days, go out during the day while your child is at school, back to back to back, as much as you can. Take long lunches, lie and say you're going to do some stuff for the company, and just be out and doing what you got to do. If you work during the day. Okay. It's a numbers game. You're not gonna find no man sitting at home or going out once a week on date night when everyone's coupled up. Y'all are picking the wrong nights and doing this the wrong way. And I'm going to tell y'all, dating companies don't want you to find a man because then you can't use their services anymore. Okay. All them dating apps, they don't care if you find a man. They just want a man to see you and flip through and get dates. They don't care if you end up happily ever after because then they'll go out of business. Go into the real world, find real people, find real connections, find real money instead of being swiped past and only thought of as dinner for Tuesday night. Okay. Go out into the real world. Y'all have to remember this. And go out during the day. Ain't nothing wrong with going out during the day. Ain't nothing wrong with going out by yourself. You ain't got to make extreme plans with 5 different people, 2 different people. If you want to meet someone, do you ever see guys hanging out in packs and groups? Very seldom. Usually they go out by themselves. Why? All right. So stop. Just because a woman goes out by herself does not mean something sinister. What it means is she's confident enough to go out on her own without needing to make plans with 5 different people. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And also it depends on where you go. Like if y'all are going out by yourselves and sitting in a hotel lobby, yeah, that looks bad. If you're going out by yourself and sitting in a cigar bar, yeah, that looks bad, especially if you're not dressed very classy. Go in the daytime, look good, and go to rich areas of town. Okay. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where did I get this dress? I don't even remember. Probably online somewhere. Okay. You said you get called naive. How do you change that side of me? Listen to this channel. Watch one of my videos every day. Start thinking strategically. Any man that walks up to you wants something from you. That's how you need to start thinking, because otherwise they wouldn't have walked up to you, now would they? And the best thing that you need to do is figure out what they want and how much it's worth, and if you want to give it to them or not, and how much they're gonna have to work, what they're gonna have to do, what standards they're gonna have to reach to even get close to it. That's what you need to be thinking like. Okay. Men don't approach you for no reason. Okay. You said you always get approached when you're alone. Of course you do, because that's how most people get approached, alone. You know, I was alone when I met the guy that I married. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with going places by yourself, believe me, because think about this. If you go out with someone and they want to leave and you don't, what you gonna do? And maybe the guy you were supposed to meet or had some money came right after y'all left. Go by yourself. Do what you gotta do. If you happen to know someone that's at the place, great, chit chat. But don't have to go somewhere with somebody all the time. That's what's keeping a lot of y'all ladies back. Y'all are afraid. Afraid of what? Of meeting somebody? Afraid of what? Being approached easier because there's not a bunch of people in the way? Go. I'm trying to tell y'all. Go during the day. Go during happy hour early. Avoid date nights. That means avoid going out on Friday and Saturday, unless you're going out during the daytime. Those are date nights. That's when everybody wants to hook up for a date. So everybody's gonna be coupled off most of the time, unless you in the club. But you think you really gonna meet somebody in the club that's gonna pay all the bills? I mean, it's possible, but it's very unlikely. So you need to find somewhere on the rich side of town during the day or even happy hour, not on date nights. You're good. Okay. See, and here's the thing. Everyone works. And so the weekend is, oh, it's time to go out and party. Where do they send y'all to party? To the clubs where everybody else is broke too, right? Or most everybody else is broke. Or they don't have the type of money you're looking for. So all the working class goes out on the weekend to the clubs, buy cheap drinks, and mingle with each other. No, you got to change the game. You got to take your personal days, take your vacation days, go out during the. Let me tell y'all what I found yesterday. Hey, I was just curious. I was driving around. I saw this pickleball club. What the heck? Pickleball club? What's that? I'm driving around the parking lot. Benz, Tesla, Mercedes, all the Range Rover, Porsche. I'm pulling in. See what this pickleball is about. So I went in there and looked in. Got me a little brochure. Said I might want to play pickleball. Okay. This was on a Monday at 10 o'clock. No, 9:30 in the morning. Monday morning, 10:30 in the morning. They're not at work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. It's like a tennis club. It's like a mini tennis club, like a little racquetball tennis thing. Okay. So y'all are looking for the men with money. They're not at work. They own businesses. They making money. And they're not in a group chat. They somewhere doing some type of activity. They're not in these chats. They're playing pickleball. They're golfing. They're at the gym. They're not here and they're not at work. If you work 8 to 5, take a personal day off. Take some vacation time. Take off early. Go to lunch early. Get out there. Look, I'm not taking no job seriously enough to where I'm not going to be able to live my life. Okay. I'm going to use that job as a catalyst to get to my next level. So if I got to say, oh, I got to take a trip across town to deliver some papers because they're confidential or something, or I got to take a long lunch break to take a fake client out that don't even exist, or I got a Zoom meeting for 12 hours, don't disturb and then sneak out, I'm going to do it. Okay. I'm not getting ready to put all my eggs in one job basket. I'm going to go to lunch at a nice place, or maybe use your lunch break to go to the gym on the rich side of town, or whatever you got to do. Don't take that job because as soon as they're done with you, they don't care about you anyway. So I'm taking personal days, vacation days, left and right to go freestyle, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Take all them days. Fake doctor's appointments, man. Whatever you got to do. That's what I would do. I'm like, I got 5 doctor's appointments this week. So I got to leave early every day. Okay. I'm having something done. I'm a lie. Get me a fake doctor's note, print it out online, and be done. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Um, if you have fear of going out alone, just go until the fear is gone. Just keep going until you no longer have a fear. Believe me, it will wear off quick. As soon as men with money start approaching and trying to pay your bill, buy you a drink, you'll never be like, I'm scared to go out alone again. You be like, I love going out alone. I get everything paid for. Guys are introducing themselves to me easier because I don't have a group of people in the way. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you get your money, ladies, and make sure you go out by yourself. The best dust repellent is a really good outfit, looking well put together, and not listening to the conversations full of excuses that they have. That's how you know someone's dusty as soon as you meet them. They have more excuses for themselves than they do positive solutions. And they're afraid of your standards, and they will automatically try to challenge you from the start if you have higher standards. Okay. That's how you know they're dusty, and quickly dismiss. Say, oh, I'm sorry. You know what? It's okay if you can't meet the standards. No worries. And then turn around. I think I see my friend over there. That's it. After 6 or no being out to get approached. Before 6, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you so much. Before 6. Oh, Milagro, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. The earlier, the better, ma'am. Go to the earlier happy hours, like from 3 to 6. After 6, it's all going to be like mostly people coming out of work, or like work people, or couples meeting. So get to the early happy hour. Take off early on some days. Okay, take off early some days. Get in early, so take off early. If you are on a clock and you need to make your hours or something, get in early, take off early. Tell your boss in advance. Make up some good old lies. Like, I got to leave every day at this time. I'll come in an extra little bit early, if that's okay, or I'll work through my lunch break. But try to get off a little bit early. Work your schedule around you instead of working yourself around a work schedule. Oh, blessings, favors, sprinkle, sprinkle, blessed and favored. Yes, thank you, girl. So yeah, instead of working your life around a work schedule, let that, work your life around your schedule and fit work in where it fits. Okay? Because I'm not getting ready to do that. Okay. What if you already slept with them and cooked with them? Then you stupid, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, go get another one, ma'am. You already done too much. You already gave them everything they ever wanted in their life, food and sex. Next, ghost them, and if they call begging you back, have your standards higher and do not repeat. All right. So the best thing you can do is ghost them. If they already ghosted you, then stay ghosted. If they come back, have standards. All right. Don't chase behind them. Go get another one. You already messed up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you date him while he's in residency? If he's paying for stuff, and at the same time, you need to be dating somebody else, because obviously those resident doctors don't have a lot of money, and a lot of them are in debt. So why would you date somebody in debt with not a lot of money or time? You think he gonna want the same type of woman he can get now versus when he has all his stuff in order with money? You are okay. Let me ask you a question, ma'am. The equivalent of a man having money versus a man having no money is the same as a woman who is not leveled up and not her best looking to when she gets her best looking. She's not going to date the same type of men. Okay. When she looks good versus when she looks bad. She ain't dating the same type of man. It's the same thing when men have money. So stop thinking if you get him now, you're going to be able to keep his attention and keep him when he gets old. It's not true. He's not going to want you once he got his money. He wants you right now while he's broke and in school. So you need to go find somebody that's already a surgeon. All right. And see what you can do over there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, Anita, sprinkle, sprinkle. You have been going out 3 months. He is wealthy, pays for everything, but I want him to provide and get me gifts. How to just tell him. It's like, you know what? This has been great for 3 months, and I'm so glad you're so nice and paying for everything. I feel so comfortable and safe with you. And I was thinking about quitting my job and pause because my boss is such and such and such and such, and I have to deal with harassment every day. Lie and tell him that you're dealing with harassment, your boss is such and such, and you really wish you didn't have to work anymore. See if he offers. If he doesn't, and he wants you to go to work and suffer every day behind another grown man that you spend 8 to 12 hours with a day, then he's not the provider type. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thoughts of applying to golf clubs to meet men. No, don't work. Don't be the help man. Why do you always want to work somewhere? Why don't y'all just go there? Go there during your free time. Get a free pass. Go tour the place. Make friends with someone that has memberships to a golf club and then be their guest. Stop trying to be the help all the time. This is where a lot of y'all mess up. Nobody wants to marry the help. If they do, it's going to be in secret. If they do, they're going to be like, call me after. If they do, they're going to be like, it's different when you work there versus if you work somewhere else. So if you work somewhere else and they just happen to be you and you go there, let's say you're a waitress, you get invited to a golf club with a guest pass. That's better than actually being a waitress there and always looking at them and coming up to them and they don't want to talk to you that day, or they're entertaining someone else, or, things don't work out and now they have to deal with you every day. They might get you fired, ma'am. They might tell the hotel, not the hotel. They might tell, I'm reading the word hotel. They might tell the club or the golf club, can you fire her because I'm uncomfortable with something that she said? Don't be the help. Just find a way to get in. All right. You don't want them seeing you as the help in the beginning. Think about this, the help versus somebody walking in with this cute outfit on and taking their breath away. Which one? Get in there without being a help. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Even if you have to go in there and ask the manager to promote some type of business that you are doing, you know what I'm saying? It's better than working there. It's like, is it okay if I go in there to promote, give out some free coupons? Girl, they can be fake. Girl, I'm telling y'all, get you some fake coupons, or go find some coupons from like the sporting goods store and say, is it okay if I come in here and pass out these coupons for, the such and such sporting store or such and such golf tournament? Girl, just find some online, print them out, and go do that. Okay, then sure, come on in. Thank you. That's how you do it. If they don't let you in, then try somewhere else. If you flirt with the desk person, they'll most likely let you in if it's a guy. If it's a girl, if you're nice to her, give her compliments, she'll probably let you in. Okay. Give her some stuff too. Have her a little free gift card ready. She let you right in, ma'am. It's like, oh my God, you look so pretty today. I was just wondering, would it be okay if I came in here and passed around a few of these coupons and invites to such and such place or gala or something? Just, I don't know, print them out from online. It doesn't have to be your stuff. Then you say, and I also have a nice gift for you too. Give her a little gift card for lunch or something, and go spread your info. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you could talk to the people while you're talking to. Hi, how are you? I just want you to know that we're having a sale at such and such, and also there's a little fundraiser that you're invited to. I hope to see you there. They're gonna be like, oh, well, what's your name? Are you gonna be there? Well, maybe. What conversation to have when approached? Well, it depends. Are they trying to impress you? Yes, they should be trying to impress you. You're not trying to impress them. You already impressed them. That's why they approached. So you are already winning if they walk up to you. They're supposed to be trying to impress you. So allow them to talk about themselves so you can get a feel if they're dusty or not. Say, oh, well, tell me about your day. Oh, well, you're so nice. You're so smart. Like give them like all these like questions about themselves. So let them talk about themselves. Okay. Never tell them what you do, how much you make, or your status, if you have children or not. Never tell them anything personal because you're just in the first conversation. They don't need to know all of those things. Okay. What if they want to do business with you? I don't do business with people unless they're giving me gifts of money to, um, put towards my business. I don't do business with men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless they're giving me something in exchange. Okay. They're not doing business with me. Either I do it on my own or they give me the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you promote something that they sell and they're giving you a large sum, that's great. But I'm not getting ready to do business with nobody. If you're promoting, that's great. That's easy because you can control that. You can say yay or nay. And you can walk away with no strings, right? That's the best way. Don't ever do business with a man if you want to keep your business to yourself. Plus, it's not supposed to be about building them. That's Barbara the Builder's job, ma'am. Barbara the Builder will get into business with a man. All right? Don't be Barbara the Builder. Don't do it. You never saw Barbie started business with Ken, now have you? And she was the original Barbara, but she's turning her name to Barbie because she wasn't about to be no Barbara the Builder. She had a million jobs. Did Ken ever have a job? Maybe she was the original Barbara the Builder. We don't know. Anyway, just stay away from going into business with men. Just take their money. That's what they're for. Start your own business. Okay. Thank you, Priscilla. Sprinkle, sprinkle to you too. Semi-raw, how do you make it about dating only? Huh? What do you mean? How do you make it about dating only? You stop approaching them from a business perspective. Stop meeting people at work. Stop meeting people at business. Stop talking about business. When it comes to business, you don't talk about it. That's how you go into social environments and talk to people on a social level and not a business level. If all you have is business mind and all you can talk about is business, then you need to change your, perspective and start to talk about something else, maybe some hobbies, maybe some travel, maybe something else. Because if all you have to talk about is business, if that's the only way you can get a man's attention, you ain't getting his attention. You get it? So work on that. Never lead with business. You don't see old men hanging out alone, then you haven't been to the right places. Go to the rich side of town during the day or the morning. That's when they hang out. Okay, they're not hanging out late. They don't want to get robbed. They sleep by 8. Where you think you're gonna find some at? Where to go when your country doesn't have bars and all the gyms? Like the sexes are separated. Go to restaurants. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to restaurants or go to. Well, if everything is separated, they don't want you to meet, man. Like how are y'all supposed to meet in the street? Girl, I don't know. You asking the wrong person. Everything is co-ed where I live. If I could, I would sneak into the other places. But I mean, if that's illegal, I'm moving. So someone says go to mosque. Girl, I'm just moving. Going on vacation. Okay. Go to the grocery store. Is everything separate at the grocery store? Go to stores, go shopping. Is everything separate in the shopping places? I mean, if you can go to the mall or something like that, perhaps. How to make him provide after sex. Already gave you 1,000 without any sex things. How to basically cash. Okay, wait till he comes calling you back, and then give him your standards, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So no sex, no more. Don't sleep with him no more until he can do something for you. If he likes you a lot and he wants to do something for you, he'll offer after you tell him what you need or hint around about what you need. Will you do any meet and greets from North Carolina? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't feel a need to have to do a meet and greet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I feel like a lot of people think that just because you're on YouTube that you're supposed to do a meet and greet, but that's just totally not true. You're not supposed to do anything you don't choose to do. So I never say that I'm ever going to do a meet and greet. I never tell people that I will unless, I see you in person and you see me just walking around randomly. That's the only way you're going to meet and greet. Thank you, Simi Ross. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because you know what? If I did a meet and greet, it would have to be worth my time and my energy. And I would be charging people. Okay, like literally. And the price would be high. So do y'all really want to meet and greet? And the reason the price would be high is because someone says no, it wouldn't be safe. The reason the price would be high is because it's the best dust repellent. Get it? There you go. So it would have to be a high-priced event where no dusties could afford. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But then people will get mad because they think, oh, well, she's charging for a meet and greet, so I'm not even having one. All right. What if you hate your culture? Leave your culture then. Change it. Marry out of your culture and move. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did I miss a super chat? I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. You accidentally told a man your salary is 100K. How can you seem broke now? Tell him you paying off debt, student loans, and for your some relatives, and lie. Tell him you don't have no money left after that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then he got to pay. He asked you to travel with him, but I wanted to go later, so he left without me informing me. When he reaches out after that, should I act unbothered? Yeah, act unbothered. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because here's the thing. You're only his arm candy. If it ain't gonna be with you, it's gonna be with somebody else, or he's gonna go without you. You're not a priority to him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just remember that and get your money. And stop. Don't get attached. Just remember it's only about the money. Thank you, Snow Bunny. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Thank you, Priscilla. Okay. Trying to see if I missed any other questions. How do you make yourself approachable? Look good and look approachable. Smile, be happy. Go out often. And don't look closed off. Your body language is very important. Thank you, Shivani. Your body language is very important when it comes to being approachable. Okay. If you're sitting all closed in, if you're always on your phone, if you're not approachable. The more open you are, the more approachable you are. The better your posture is, the smile, put down your phone, you go out. Just like you're being a spokesmodel or something, or you're on a talk show. This looks more approachable than this, with your phone on. Okay, you got to be open. Thank you, Goddess Wild Red. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey. Okay, Tiff, sprinkle, sprinkle. No meet and greets. Stay exclusive. People want to meet and judge, take videos, listen to the. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, the price would be too high for them type of people. Yeah, that's why I will never have one. But I appreciate you. The price would be too high for the meet and greet if I ever had one. I appreciate that, though. Mhm. How to react if someone make a joke about specific insecurities in the middle of a group conversation? Laugh and say your mama. I don't know. Laugh and say, oh, you know what? That's so sweet that you care. You're so concerned. I don't know what the joke is, but I would say, okay, well, make a joke about theirs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, well, at least I don't have little pee syndrome. If it's a guy, well, I'd rather be this than have little pee syndrome. So at least I have the capability of satisfying someone. That's all you gotta say. Talk about their pee, ma'am. Especially if it's a man. Oh. Because men who are spewing insecurities and all this kind of stuff, they mad about two things: they bank account or they pee. Okay. If it's both, then I'm sorry for them. The only reason that men are insecure is they bank accounts or they pee. All right, that's it. Because think about this: you could have the ugliest, fattest man, and he ain't insecure about nothing because he got money. You could have the brokest man; they got the big pee. They think they bank account full when it's on E. Okay, combine the two, you got a sad story. Okay, so call out little pee syndrome or broke man syndrome. That's all it is. Either one. Broke man syndrome, little pee syndrome. Women don't need to work if they don't want to. It should be an option. If you're married to a grown man, your working should be an option. Period. You're not lazy. You have options. Because women that don't work could be doing hobbies. Is that lazy? You could be painting a masterpiece. You could be decorating your home. You could be reading and learning new things. Is that lazy? No, it's not. It's options. If people want to label you lazy, it's because they're jealous they don't have the option that you do. That's it. Okay. And just explain it that way. It's like, oh no, I'll be super busy remodeling, decorating, painting, wine tasting, shopping. I'll be plenty busy. I won't be doing lazy things at all. Okay. In this economy, I am realistic. We are solution oriented people over here. That's one of the signs of a dusty when they try to make excuses for the economy. Okay. If their sentence starts off with, in this economy, delete, period. You ain't hear about no excuses. What did I tell y'all? The first thing to listen for in any conversation is what? An excuse. That's how you know they're dusty. In the conversation right there. Okay. We don't put up with excuses. In this economy, women are still thriving. In this economy, rich people are still thriving. In this economy, anybody who takes responsibility for themselves is still thriving. Anybody who uses the economy as an excuse is not a solution seeker, nor are they solution oriented, nor have they escaped poverty mind. So you don't want nothing to do with them. Okay. Do you know that during what was it, COVID, that there were more women entrepreneurs that came on the scene because they did not have a job, the economy was down, and instead of making excuses, they made businesses. They made several streams of income. They did not make an excuse. They did what they had to do. Now, if you have a grown, able-bodied, full-strength grown man giving you excuses, dismiss them. They are poverty-minded and dusty. Okay? They got probably one stream of income hanging by a thread. You don't want that. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And when they can't put up with it, they'll go find Pygmisha to coddle them. And that's exactly where these dusties need to be, over there with them. All right. Do not deal with excuses. Whenever you see a dusty, there's key phrases. And one out of the three phrases, one out of the three first phrases that come out of their mouth will be an excuse. That's how to identify a dusty. So, no dealing. Cut them off right there. Said the lazy bandits. Yes. Stay away from poverty-minded people in any form. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, some dusty was like, oh, y'all are talking bad about people that suffer from poverty. No, poverty is a disease in the mind. I'm not talking about people that are in like suffering in third world countries where there is no money. We live in a first world country, the richest country, if y'all live in America. So you telling me a broke dusty can't get no money, but an illegal alien can come in here and own 3 businesses by next week? Y'all done. And I don't have no time for that. Girl, you be better off getting with an illegal alien and making him your husband with his 3 businesses. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, I found me a legal alien. He already got 3 businesses and we thriving. He, you know what? He about to build us a house. I got to legalize him though. Y'all talk about passport bros, but at least when women marry from different countries, at least they men are rich. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How you gonna live in the richest country in the world and still find an excuse to be broke? People risk their lives to get to the land of opportunity, and y'all sitting up here making excuses of why y'all can't make it work. Shut up. That's what makes me sick. Dusties will stay dusty because they don't want to be nothing else. Unless they change their thinking and get out of poverty mind, because it is a disease. It's a mental disease. Thank you, Jackie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When they stop thinking that way, maybe they'll start to make some money. Until then, I'm sorry, I don't care. If Pablo down the street got 3 businesses, just got here 2 weeks ago, I don't know what to do with you, sir. Sir Dusty, we don't know what to do with you. It's like they hate money. Exactly. Why y'all hate money so much? So, the best dust repellent is to avoid people that make excuses. All right. Oh, and for y'all, okay, now for y'all that live out the country, I don't know if this is legal yet, but if y'all trying to get to America, gay marriage is legal here. It ain't got to be real, just got to look real. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just letting y'all know. Okay. Now, I don't know if y'all knew that. Okay. If y'all trying to marry and to get into the country or get y'all passport or visa or whatever y'all trying to get, citizenship, gay marriage is legal in America. So use your ankles. Y'all ain't even got to deal with no dust if y'all don't want to. Y'all can have a bestie. Okay. Ladies, y'all can make y'all side money hustle. Y'all single ladies. I can pretend y'all gay, marry somebody from a third world country and get them over here. Make up your bestie. Y'all can be best friends, go out together and find y'all a rich man together. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shoot. Girl, you look kind of good. Let's go out to the bars. I bet we got pool. Let me get y'all on over here. Okay, after 3 years, 2 years, we divorcing because I'm really gay, but by that time you should find you a provider and I'm gonna find me a provider and we, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm gonna teach you the game. Come on. You said you're doing an LGBTQ training at work right now. This is the real LGBTQ training. Go get you a make the system work for you. You said, all joking aside, that's a trend here. Two female platonic best friends get married to help their financial situation. Yes, I mean, get you a friend overseas in a different country. Say, okay, we're gonna be best friends. You're gonna come over here. We gonna roommate. We're gonna get these men's money together because two is better than one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You bring home your rent from that dude. I'm gonna bring home my rent from that dude. And we ain't got to pay rent. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Save our money. Buy our nice clothes. We get that insurance, that benefits. Them taxes cheaper and everything. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So remember, get your money, ladies, by all any means necessary. Now, I know someone went to go look up how, people from other countries that's trying to get married. I know y'all on that website looking, who gonna be my new bestie? Let's go. Single ladies, you don't have to be single for real forever, not on paper. Remember, you're single till you're married, even if it's to a woman. Then you can check off the married box and still date. Okay, and help a fellow lady out, and show her the game. You say the girl trying to marry me. I'm telling y'all, if y'all live and y'all say y'all live where there's dusties and it's hard to find American men that have money that's gonna bring you over, find you a woman. She ain't got to really be gay. You just pitch her this deal. Look, I'm cute. I can help you find men. We go out together. We can have fun. We can have the most. Get these insurance. Get these benefits. Get that good dental. And you get your man, pay your money, take us shopping. I get one, take us shopping, pay our rent. We ain't never got to work. Let's go. Tag team. And all the whole time, y'all be getting y'all's money. Somebody said, get you a wife, ladies. And let me tell y'all something. Even if y'all are lesbians, your chances of finding someone better that's more financially responsible is probably going to be with a woman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You want to move out from home, but you don't have a degree. Girl, do you know most people don't have a degree that lives out in the real world? A degree don't promise you no money. A degree promises you a job. That's all it promises you. And not even 100% promise of a job. A degree promises you the ability to get certain jobs. It doesn't promise you money. Okay. I don't even use a degree in what I do. You can write a book with 0 degrees. You could start a YouTube channel with 0 degrees. You could start a business with 0 degrees. Okay. Just understand that. If you're making money when you leave, you don't need a degree. Thank you, Simi Ross Sparkle Sparkle. Say I'm ingenious. Uh-oh, Donna, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. You said, how do you go out alone in another country? Is it dangerous? No, it ain't dangerous. Girl, we got mace, guns, knives, tasers. Okay. Hot coffee, 911. Okay. Y'all can get this lipstick on Level Up Cosmetics. Just go to levelupcosmetics.us and type in red lipstick and look for the 24-hour lipstick. Looks like this. What do you do when he's very insecure and thinks little efforts towards you are a huge demonstration of emotion? Then get you an emotional support animal and remember that men don't really care. Okay? And listen to him. If he doesn't show you a lot of emotion that he don't want to, he don't care. Get you an animal. Get his money. Okay? You can't turn him into some emotional being that he's not. Just get you an animal and get his money. All right? Then pay more attention to the animal than you do to him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Sure. Can you do a makeup tutorial? Thank you. You like my makeup? I've done one recently, maybe a couple of videos ago. So maybe you should watch that video, maybe last week or a week before that. It was a live video. You said, I don't care about their emotions as long as they're providing. Now, men that don't provide, they have to be extra careful to make sure that they're sensitive to all your emotional needs because, you know, they're not really offering anything else. Oh, excuse me. So when you start dating men that have more money, they're not going to care as much emotionally because they don't have to. You get it? So if you want an over emotional feminine man, then you need to date somebody with less money. All right. Mhm. Mm, 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 mm. What if he makes what? What makes an older man approach you? I'm doing almost everything you say. You got to go to the areas where older guys are, and you have to let them know that it's okay to approach you because some older men don't think that you want them because you're so young. You got to make it seem like you're okay with it. Like you got to smile, make eye contact, and let them do the rest. Sure. How do you have such high confidence as a Black woman in today's society, which seems to be anti-Black woman? I don't care about society. I care about how I feel. I care about how I feel about me and how I see myself. I see myself through my own eyes, not through other people's eyes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And what I see and how I feel is totally different. And that's how I walk in my confidence. As you should. Okay? Walk in your own confidence. Don't look at yourself through the eyes of society, but look at yourself through your own eyes. Look in the mirror, baby. Own who you are, own what you want, own who you think you are, own who you want to be. And one day that's what you're going to be. Okay. I really don't care what other people think as long as I'm getting paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. This lipstick is sold out. It can't be. I got a bunch of them. Hold on. Let me go fix it. Y'all hold on a second. Just wait a second. I'm gonna fix this, ma'am. I can do this while I'm here. Give me a second. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Da, 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 da. It's the entrepreneur move right here, I'm telling you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, it's Level Up Bright Red Lipstick. Let's see. That's what it's called. There are 67 available, so I don't know what you talk about. Let me just get the link for you. Whoopee. All right, ma'am, here go the link. Y'all are looking at the wrong one. All right, there you go. Level Up Bright Red Liquid Lipstick 24-hour lip color. There was probably another red lipstick on there, and it was probably sold out. But this one is not. What do you do with an online boyfriend who gives you cash but keeps asking for nudes? Send him nudes of someone else and don't put your face on it. Send him nudes from Google. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All he doing is selling them nudes to give you some money. If you that dumb, I don't know who you are. If you that dumb, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you that dumb, I don't know what to tell you. Send me nudes and I'll give you money. Okay, so he's selling them nudes? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Be dumb. Be smart, not dumb. Okay. Be smart, not dumb. Send him news that's already out there on Google. See, if you think like an entrepreneur, you see every game from every angle. Okay. Why he always asking me for news? Then he paying me. Is he selling them news? Am I getting the full cut or just a little percentage? Girl, he's selling Google nudes and you getting paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said before him giving mail money is ratchet. Oh, nail money is ratchet, but would you pay $200 for your nails every week? Okay, just tell him you need some money for you just tell him you need some money for you. If he asks what it's for, then you can tell him, but don't start off telling him what it's for. You know what I'm saying? Because it's ratchet when you say, I need some nail money versus I need some money, baby. And and he says, well, what is it for? Then you can say, well, I need to look good for you. So, but don't lead with it. Okay, dream away, sprinkle, sprinkle. Potential asks me why I'm so independent. How do I respond? Why you're so independent? Just say, well, no man that I've ever met has been financially, no man that I've been dealing with lately, or actually, you don't want to set yourself up for that failure. Say, you know what? I'm not independent. I just have to be this way until the type of man that I meet is able to financially secure me. Otherwise, do you want me out here being broke? Do you want to support me? Is that a question? I wouldn't be independent if you were supporting me. But you really would be independent. You just be taking his money and building your independence even higher. But it wouldn't seem like it. See, the thing is about Dust, and I'm not saying that dude is dusty, but the thing is about Dust, they want you to be independent as a woman. But if the Dusty even has a job, they're dependent on that employer to sign their paycheck. So literally they're dependent on someone, but then get mad that you want to depend on somebody. You know what I'm saying? So until they are their own boss, they are literally still dependent on someone else. So they can't even fix their mouth to say they don't want a dependent or they don't want someone depending on them and then want to be respected as a man or a father. They can't fix their mouth to say anything like that. It's just stupid. So most Dusties depend on whoever signing their check every week. You know what I'm saying? Without that job, without those employers, they're probably searching for Pick Misha's couch right now. Then start acting brand new when they find another man to sign their paycheck or another woman to sign their paycheck. So unless you own your own business, I can't even take you seriously as a man. Unless you have several streams of income. So if you have several streams of income, so let's say you don't own a business, but as long as you have several streams of income, that's better than having one stream and being dependent on one job. What if he's not willing to pay for everything? Then another one will. Have him pay for some, have the other man pay for some. You're supposed to have more than one anyway. If you don't, then you can't complain or do better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So here's my thing. If he can't pay for everything, get another one or replace him with one that can. Otherwise, you're not solution oriented. You can't make a man do something he don't want to do, especially for you. A man ain't gonna do for you if he don't want to do for you. So get another man that wants to do for you. Get another man that wants to do for you, and you got 3 men doing for you. Solution oriented, man. We don't make up excuses. We just solve the problem. Okay. You don't want to be like a dusty dude out here with only excuses. You want to go fix the problem. And the best way to fix the problem is to get another one to do it or find a better one. Okay. Best dust repellent is to know your worth and not settling for dusties. As a man, okay. You building your own business, Anthony? That's good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We need more guys like Anthony. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because a lot of people don't realize this. You can't build anything if you don't build yourself first. No one wants to build with someone that hasn't even built anything for themselves. And nobody wants to build with a grown man either. You got to already have something built. Got to have a building already. Nobody wants struggle love. That's because it's poverty mind. A lot of people think struggling is good because of their culture, where they came from the struggle. But if you want to erase poverty mind, you can't keep repeating it. And the best way to erase poverty mind from future generations is to lead by example. So if I have to lead by example by not allowing my children to ever see me struggle with a grown man laying in my bed, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay? All you're teaching children is to struggle and stay in poverty, even when you have a grown man laying next to you. That's all you're teaching. That's what you're teaching your daughters and your sons. What you want to do is reteach them to create their own streams of income, be their own boss, even if they have to work for somebody else until they become their own boss, get their own money, and to marry someone, if they're women, who has their own already. And for men to marry the type of woman that they want. That's going to keep their self-esteem high. That's going to keep them feeling like the man that they are. And because men want to choose the type of woman they want. They don't want to settle either. Okay. Deja. You make abstract drawings, but how to profit? Sell them on Etsy, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Draw some famous people. Go on Instagram or TikTok. Tag them in it. Ask everybody to tag them in it until they see it, and maybe they'll maybe they'll share or repost, and do it every day and find someone every day and do it. Or maybe do some quick drawings versus paintings, and then advertise yourself like that. And then people will start asking you to do them. Can you paint me? That's how you do it. And you know, when you have creative ideas, because you're not used to working for other people, more creative ideas come because you're not stuck in a rotation of frivolous, you know, things to check off a list. You can think for yourself. So ideas flow easier, and so does creativity. Like, artistic people know that. Whatever jewelry business you have, keep growing it and have several businesses at the same time. Make gift baskets with several things in it, including the jewelry. You know what I'm saying? If one of them takes off, then great. You're a dusty, but you're putting in the effort. You're building your business, work out, and no excuses. I'm not rich yet, but I'm still a dusty until I make it. If you're trying to date a woman and you can't meet her standards, she will label you a dusty. If you date within your range, you are not a dusty to that woman. So what I'm saying is, if you're trying to date a woman who requires and has high standards that you can't yet reach, she's going to label you a dusty because that's what you are to her. So you need to date within your own range, economic range. What I'm saying is, don't try to date the type of women that want more right now, because you're not ready for them and they don't want someone that can't afford them. So that's what I'm saying. Sprinkles. That doesn't mean you shouldn't date at all. It means you should date the women that actually want a man who's building or who's working, but is not rich yet. There are women out there that still date men who haven't made it yet. And there are women who won't date men who haven't made it yet. You just need to know the difference. The best way to tell the difference is to have a conversation. She starts talking about things she likes, nice things. She looks well put together. If you can't afford the outfit on her body, you can't talk to her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And that's just being honest. It's going to save you a lot of time and effort. If you can't afford everything on her body, if you can't afford her car note or her rent, to her, you might be a dusty. But when you make it, then you could talk to her. That's just literally it. I never said dusty was a permanent position. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And everything is perception. So if you say you're a dusty, but you're trying to build a business, okay, a dusty in progress. You're progressing out of your dustiness, but you haven't made it 100% yet. So a woman can't bet on your potential because you might get complacent. You might not reach your full potential if you move in with Pick Misha or Barbara the Builder. You might slack on, having that ambition that's going to get you to the next level if you have a woman pitch it in. Or you might take her, money or her help and then leave her behind anyway. So what I'm saying is, what you need to do is just get there first, so you don't have to say you a dusty, and no one else will either. When no one can call you a dusty, you can approach any woman you like. Uh-oh. Mbimbola? I hope I said that right. You have a provider man, but he has he lost his job and found what? For about 5 months now, and saying you need help him as a wife. What should you do? Help him find another job, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Send him all the job offers and lists, ways to make extra money. I don't know where you live, but Amazon is always hiring. Yeah. And tell him good luck and tell him to find 2 instead of 1. So when he loses the 1, he got another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you do. Okay, well, next time, instead of having 1 job, you should have 2. That way, when you lose 1, you got a backup. Or you need to start a business while you work in the other job. So you have 2 streams of income and you can depend on yourself no matter what. And while you working, maybe you should invest some of that money or save some of that money. Okay? Start giving him financial advice that he can't give himself, and teach him how to save money and get some money and get 2 jobs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, if you can't find a high paying job, get 2 low paying jobs, and I'll see you when you get home. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because I'm not getting ready to do nothing but help you find a job. Okay. Okay. Well, if I find a job, I'm gonna find a work husband at the same time. Okay. Y'all know what a work husband is? Because that's what the job comes with, especially if you go work as a woman and you're attractive. Comes with a work husband. Like you can't go nowhere. You can't go into anybody's job as as an attractive woman and not be proposed to every day until you find your work husband. Okay. So just let me tell y'all. If you sending your woman out to work, she has a work husband, especially if she's cute. She got a work husband. How to manage dating multiple men by being smart and making sure you have time in your day, just like people manage 2 jobs, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just like people manage several businesses and several streams of income. It's the same thing. Multitask. You got work boyfriends, Yasmin? I know that's right. You've been trying to tell him this. Thank you, Shira. I'm telling you, people want you to go out and get a job. Dusties want you to go out and get a job, but that comes with a man, especially if you cute. Okay. Think about this. Now, I know a lot of you ladies are way younger than me, but think about this. When I was in my 20s, if I tried to go out and work anywhere, y'all already know it was going to be a problem. Okay. Coming to work looking like this. Somebody is going to risk it all. Okay. He's like, hi, you want to go out to lunch? Can I take you out to eat? You want to go somewhere this weekend? You want to do something? I'll do that work for you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Naturalina, sprinkle, sprinkle. How to balance college living with provider and side projects. Slowly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Take your time. Learn how to multitask and don't rush anything. Christina, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you cheat. You hear that's what they be doing at work. If you send a woman to work, you deserve to be treated on. You deserve to be cheated on if you send a woman out to work. You said prostitution is a sin. Well, it wouldn't be no prostitution if it was no man paying. Like, why y'all gotta pay? Because y'all can't afford to keep it forever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Alexa, sprinkle, sprinkle. How to reply when men ask, "What are you looking for?" Say, I don't know. I'll know it when I see it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know, but I know it when I find it. Don't ever answer that question. All they're trying to do is get in your pants fast. It's like, oh, I'm looking. I don't know. I guess I'll know when I find it. Someone said prostitution isn't a sin. It wasn't in the 10 Commandments. All right. Okay. There would be no prostitution if there was no market for it. That's number 1. Number 2 is if you could keep her forever, you wouldn't have to just pay for one night only. Okay. So prostitution is probably built out of poverty. Men who can't afford a woman that he really wants, but only for one night, only for one night or 1 hour. Let me hold you close for as long as this money will pay. I'll eat noodles for the rest of the week. Girl, they pay for a prostitute and be eating noodles the rest of the week and then go talk trash about them. You can't even afford one every day. You can't even afford a wife. You can't afford a girlfriend, you got to go pay a prostitute. You better be glad there's prostitutes out there because you never get none. A half hour. Somebody said a half hour. Oh my goodness. Y'all better be happy there's prostitutes out there because otherwise you never get none. Ain't no market. If y'all ain't willing to pay, ain't no market for it. You don't pay for it? Well, good for you. Are you gay for pay? Do you get paid? Because you said you don't pay. You pay? Do you get paid? You got to ask these days. Is you gay for pay? All right. He said he can't afford a prostitute. Oh my goodness. Well, keep saving and eat ramen noodles. You'll make it. Okay. Because if you can't afford a girlfriend, you can't afford a wife, and you can't afford a prostitute, you need more. You need more help than you think. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to keep saving. Okay, men trolling on here is cognitive dissonance. Thank you, Miss Amber, with the psychology lesson for the J. Yes. If y'all can't afford it, stop complaining about it. If you say we're prostitutes and you don't have the money to pay for no prostitutes, then what does it matter to you? Ain't nobody a prostitute, but still, you can't afford us. If you can't afford a prostitute, you can't afford us. Period. You know, go where you fit in. Nobody asked you to come over here. The video says dust repellent, not dust magnet. Are you trying to prove you're not a dusty so bad? Get off the video. Okay, go do some work. Find another stream of income. You want to prove yourself as a non-dusty. Some of these guys in here are trying to make it and do better for themselves. Follow their lead. Y'all need to get some dust repellent and spray it on yourselves. Shoot. Or burn this candle. Look, one of my Barbarella House on Instagram. Barbarella House on Instagram has these candles. Y'all can go get dust repellent. Just burn one of these and the dust in your life will go away and poof. All right. I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's Barbarella House. At Barbarella House on Instagram. She'll be making candles. Okay. Okay, so all the dusties in here were actually brought to, only hit dogs holler. They mad because they dusty. It's like that mosquito spray that don't work and it just attract more mosquitoes. Dusties are mad because people are calling them out. Just go get some money. Even Beyonce told y'all the best revenge is your paper, and that goes for men and women, not just women. The best revenge is your paper, not an insult, not trolling on a video, not making excuses to why you broke, but your paper. Women have heard the lesson. Why haven't you? Y'all can't listen. Y'all don't pay attention to class. We can tell. The best revenge is your paper. I don't know who didn't hear it in the back, but the best revenge is always your paper. You're 20, he's 44. He already gave you some money, but just twice. Once during vacation and the other for a job he got me. I don't know how to tell him that he has to be consistent, that you're supposed to be dating other men, sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, let me tell you a secret. He's doing all that and you don't know how to talk. Have you slept with him yet? If you slept with a man and you can't talk to him the way you need to talk to him, nope. If you're sleeping with a grown man and he's sleeping with you, you need to be able to tell him what you want. like, I'm so happy for everything that you're doing for me. And, it's so sweet. Could you get on direct deposit? Get him on direct deposit. That way he's consistent because his bank makes him consistent. You know what I'm saying? If he goes to his bank and says, every month, I want this much money put in this account on this date, that's consistency. So get him to do direct deposit every month at a certain time. Yeah, he can probably do it online. You got to go to the bank. Thank you, Peaches. You say your super chat wasn't answered. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men calling us broke because we don't deal with men for free. More cognitive dissonance. That's true. Okay, let me find yours, Peaches, because I don't see it. Oh, here we go. You're 25 with a career in tech. What are your thoughts on women 25 and up living alone versus with parents? I don't like to suffer. I'm gonna live wherever I need to live for the cheapest and for freest. Okay, because a woman can live wherever, especially when she's not married and don't have no kids. Back in the old days, women used to live at home or with a roommate or a family member until they were married. So as long as you don't have no kids and you're not married to, or you're not letting a grown man live with you and your parents, you're fine. If you want to live on your own, make sure somebody's paying that rent, man. Let me tell y'all a secret. I ain't never paid rent in my life. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody else was always paying it. Or I was living somewhere where it was rent free, man. I'm not about to struggle. So I'm staying somewhere as long as I can without ever paying or somebody else paying for me. That's the best and smartest way. Keep your money and spend theirs. Okay. Thank you, Shishak. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I said I missed yours too. I didn't see it, girl. Okay. How to keep yourself busy when he's busy at work. I feel distant and neglected, girl. Get you an emotional support animal. Get you a business. Get you a hobby. Get you a life. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're supposed to still have your own life. Okay. He's just who's paying for it. Think about that. You got your own life. You free. He's just paying for it. Go to the gym. Go play pickleball. Go shop. Go do something, man. Go to lunch with your friends. Go have fun. Go get your hair done. Go get your nails did. Most of y'all should be saying diet. Why? So we can raise our standards even higher so you will never have a chance at us with your little 3-figure a week salary, sir. Yeah, we should be in the gym so you can never have access. Ever. And don't even think you can get access. How he gonna tell us to go to the gym and he's already broke? Why, do you work at the gym? You want a sneak peek? You a personal trainer? You took that 6 weeks class? You might not even done that because you ain't that smart. But what would you think a woman who's at her fittest would want with you if you're at your brokest? That makes no sense. He trying to repel y'all. Okay. What makes you think I'm gonna go get in the best shape of my life to go find a Dusty? You just gonna be swept under the mat even worse, even further. That's the dumbest thing. You should be trying to keep us at the gym and buying us donuts so you can have a chance. You make high 6 figures, but you can't spend high 6 figures. You can't afford a woman who also makes 6 figures, or you can't afford a woman who expects for you to give her 6 figures because you only have 6 figures. You know what I'm saying? You make 6 figures, but can you afford a woman who wants a lot? Can you afford her dream house? Can you afford her car? Is 6 figures 100? But how much is it after taxes? How much is after taxes? And where do you live? Because 6 figures in one state is different than 6 figures in another state. Can you afford your own, can you afford a family with 6 figures? Because when y'all say 6 figures, it'd be like on the low end. In order to make it today comfortably with a family, you need like 250K plus. 250K plus to even be middle class in America comfortably. You telling me you got that to give? No, you don't, because you wouldn't be on here. You'd be too busy trying to figure out how to find another stream of income, because that won't be enough. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to be 500K up if you're gonna live the type of life some of these ladies are trying to live, and more. Sometimes that ain't even enough. These women want thousands of dollars a month. Y'all on the wrong channel. I told y'all go find a channel with the bonnets. Y'all on the wrong ones. You got to find the channels with no makeup and bonnets on. And I'm a good woman in the title. That's what y'all need to be looking for. I miss Gloria's. Oh my gosh, hold on a second, girl. Gloria. What? I don't see it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, how do you find and attract rich men? You live in a small rural town in Texas, surrounded by old country folk and farmer. Drive out of that town and go to another town. Or you find the small businesses in that town and you go look for the owner. Hopefully they trying to date the entrepreneurs of that town. Or find the fast food franchise owners. We still have something. Go find the owners of stuff. The car dealership owners, the franchise owners, the auto mechanic owners. Go find the owners of stuff. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, thank y'all. Gotta find the owners. It don't matter if they married, they still got money, man. You think they ain't looking for something on the side? They looking for something on the side to spend that extra money on. Y'all ain't never seen them shows from the small towns? They're messier than the big city. Yes, y'all go get the lipstick. Y'all want the link? It is from Level Up Cosmetics. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There go the link. The bright red lipstick. No, bright red liquid lipstick 24-hour. There you go. You married millionaire provider asked me how to deal with his wife, how to use this vulnerability to plant seeds of division instead. He is very green, open, playing with the long game with him while dating others. Oh, he's married. Okay. Most likely, if he's a millionaire and he's married, if he has his own business, it depends on what state he lives in and if she signed a prenup or not, whether he's probably going to divorce her or not. So you don't know all those details. So what I'm saying is get what you can out of him. The more money he spends on you, if he's able to get out of that marriage without bankrupting himself, then wherever he's spending the most money is where he's going to probably end up anyway. You know what I'm saying? So either way, you're going to win. Just make him spend money. That's your goal. Get your savings account super high. Make him invest in you. Make him spend more time and energy and money with you. If he feels like that's where he wants to be, that's where he's going to be. If he can't get out of his marriage due to financial issues, then he's probably not. Okay. But at the same time, definitely keep your options open and date several in case you do want to get married one day. You'll have backup. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and a full bank account. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get that savings account in a million. Sprinkle. Yeah, is he giving you money left and right? Your savings account should be nice. All your bills should be paid off. All your credit cards should be paid off. Your car should be paid off. You should have upgraded your vehicle. You should be investing into some type of property in your name or something if you're dating a millionaire who's giving you money. Okay, use that opportunity to grow yourself, not look for marriage. That's the stupidest thing you can do. You're supposed to be looking out for yourself. And then if once he sees how much he's invested in you, it's going to be like, oh, wow, I might as well marry her. Look at all the stuff I've given her. If she doesn't marry me, or if I don't marry her, she just got a bunch of money. And now she's the woman who don't even need a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? So stop looking for marriage as the end all, especially if they're already married. Look for money. And the more a man spends, the more likely he'll end up with you anyway. Okay? Just keep making him spend, especially if he's not trying to get no divorce anytime soon, then make him spend even more. That's what he's paying for. Can you tell us some other questions not to answer? Don't answer anything that's not going to bring you some money, Alexis. So don't answer whether you have kids, lie. Don't answer, what you do for a living. Or if you do, lie, make sure it's a low-paying job. But a classy job that's low paying, like a receptionist in a nice office building. That means you meet rich men every day, but you don't make a lot of money. Okay. So always make sure that they know you ain't going to pay for nothing. And that if something should happen, you are going to need their help. Okay. You don't answer what you're looking for. Never answer that, because that's what they're going to become to get in the bed fast. So you never give them a direct answer. It's like, I don't know. I'll know when I'll just feel it. That's all you got to say. That means they got to pull every trick out of the book. I love romantic men. I love gentlemen. And I guess I'll know when I see it. That means they got to pull out the red carpet for you. Don't ever tell them that you're looking for marriage or a long-term relationship or something casual. Don't ever tell them that. If they keep pressing the question, just like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really looking for anything, but if I just happen to find it, well, we'll see. Never answer that question. It's the dumbest question, and it's their way trying to get information on how to get in the bed with you quick. So, and when they start asking to go further in the relationship, like, oh, do you want to come to my house? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I'm not going to your house. I don't know you that well. I have to trust you a little bit more. Is that okay? Yes, maybe a couple of more dates and I'll be more comfortable. Then you start coming up with things that you need that you can't really afford and mention them. Now he wants you to come over his house, but you also need A, B, C, and D. Now, in order to get you to his house, what he got to do? Check off the list A, B, C, and D of stuff that you need. You ain't coming over his house if you need something. If you're in lack, if you're in want, and he's not helping you, you ain't coming over his house no time soon. So you always tell them, oh, I would love to come see your home. Can we go on a few dates first? Because I'm so curious of what your house looks like. You lead them on. And then during that time between you dating him, a couple of more dates, and you going to his house, you need some things. What do you need? Do tires? Need some bills paid? What you need? Because he gonna do it if he wants you to his house. Hola, Shira from Fort Worth, Texas. You're a 25-year-old dancer and you watch your videos every time I get ready to go to the club. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Maladonna. I appreciate you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You have to click what? Just type in the search bar bright red lipstick on levelupcosmetics.us or go to this link. There you go. If whatever you're looking for, just type it in the search bar. You probably find it. Any tips on quitting job and starting business? Yes, start business first, then quit job. When business can pay for bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Don't put the cart before the horse, as they say. Unless you can find people to fund your business, Don't take out a loan. Here's my thing. If you have to go into debt to start a business, don't do it. Get someone else's money to do it. Get a gift. Use your own money. Use a sugar daddy's money. But don't go into debt trying to start a business. Okay? The whole point is to make money, not to lose money. So never go into debt to start a business. And date men who can help you and not hinder you. Oh, simplicity. Clara, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the super sticker. So yes, the best dust repellent is also being better and whatever you're doing than whatever man is dusty that's trying to approach you. So if you have a better career, if you have more money, if you are business minded, if you are an entrepreneur, you can't deal with dust because they're just going to bring you down. Okay. So quickly dismiss them. And the reason why I'm telling you this is because if you're on a winning streak in life as a lady, as a woman, you can't let interference enter, which is dust. Okay. How do you make him spend on you? Tell him what you want, man. Tell him things you need and see if he'll go get it. Look him in the eye, flirt with him a little bit and see if he's going to buy it. Or he's going to give you money or whatever. They got to like you way more. Otherwise, you're wasting time. Oh, pearls and crystals, thank you. Is it best to work part-time while trying to level up? I don't know. I'm going to use my work time to level up. Okay. I don't take no job that seriously. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm going to be at work watching YouTube, doing my makeup, painting my nails, shopping online. I'm going to be at work wasting time and getting paid. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not getting ready to work for real. I'm leveling up at work. Okay. I'm using all my free time and energy and the unknown, whatever I'm doing, they gonna think I'm doing something productive, but I'm using all my work time to do what I need to do. I'm gonna multitask, man. I'm not getting ready to work and concentrate 100% on no job. That's just not my style. I don't know what type of job you have, but if it's a job where you can't do that, then you need to have some sick days with some vacation days, some fake doctor's appointments, so you could take off, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So it's easier with a remote job. Oh, that's a good idea. Find a job where you can work from home. Any advice on buying a first home without a man? With a man's money that you put in your account? Yeah. If you plan to get married in the future and to a rich man who's going to buy a house that's way nicer and bigger, maybe buy a house that you can easily rent out once you do that. Or if you don't plan on getting married and you just want to build your own dream house, sometimes it's cheaper to build your house than it is to just buy one. So look into that. Um, Thank you, Kiza, sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're going to rent out later, make sure the house that you get is in a good school district because people will pay extra for a really good school district if you're going to plan to rent that house off after you like move in or marry. Unless you also, if you plan to sell it, you're going to get more money if the school district is good. Don't move into a bad school district. Always move into a good school district. That means the neighborhood is good and the school district is really good and you get more money if you sell it or rent it. Okay, Imani, sprinkle, sprinkle. What's a feminine way to respond when he says, how can I help? That lets him know I can help with money without sounding like you're plotting. Like, oh, you can help me financially because I really need help financially. I'm just going to be honest with you. If you say it like that, you're not plotting. You just told him he can help you financially, and you're being honest with him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That means if you ain't got no money, take your broke home in a nice way. You're at your desk doing your makeup, and I didn't do anything. You didn't do any work today, Annie? I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you need a accounting degree? I don't know. I have an accountant. I don't have to do no accounting. I hired an accountant. Unless you're trying to be an accountant, I think that you do need one. You be online doing your hair and curling your hair and doing your makeup too, Ashley? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You working from home and watching me, Tatiana? See, y'all can get paid to level up at the same time. Multitask. Y'all are asking me about how long to do this and how long to do that. If time is a problem for you guys, you're okay. Now I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but what is your priority this week? I think every week women should make a priority. Is your priority to meet someone with money this week? Then you need to spend as much time in nice areas, going out daily, doing the most to do this. You got to put the priority for each week. You can't do it part-time. You cannot say my priority this week is to find a rich man, then go out on date night once a week at night. You can't do that. You got to say this week, it is my priority to run every errand in a nice neighborhood, to look good, to make eye contact with people, to linger. I'm spending the entire day freestyling. You don't just put, a little bit of effort into it, because it's going to pay off if you make it a priority. Just like everything else in your life pays off when you make it a priority. If you're doing this in your spare hour, if you're doing this once a week on date night at night when everybody's not even out, except people on dates, that's not your priority. You have to make it your priority. You have to say, my goal this week is to meet a man that has money that's going to end up paying these bills, period. And you need to put yourself in those environments to where you can meet those type of men. And you need to do it daily, often, and at the right times in the day or in the early evening, not on date nights. If you can't do that, then that's not your priority. That's not your priority. Your job is your priority. Getting home is your priority. Doing this is your priority. But it's not what you're trying to do. It's not your priority until you make it your priority. And when you make it your priority, you're going to get it. But sometimes you can't make something your priority when something else is your priority. You need to take care of that first. And then when the time is right, then you can make it your priority. But you got to get all your ducks in a row so that you have the time to create all this for yourself and make it your priority. Hope you enjoyed the last of your support after years of being down for you, LGBT hot girls. Subscribe. Okay. The what? I don't know what that means, but sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think that was a different Google Translate or something. How to fix daddy issues. Get a sugar daddy and get more money. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people have daddy issues. I think they just have money issues. So just get money, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because any issues, money can literally just poof, they'll be gone. Get your money. There is no such thing as a daddy issue. There is not. People just want to make it daddy issues. Look, sperm donors and money, two different things. All right. That's that how to know how to exit and have common sense. What? Oh, I thought they were just having a bad Google Translate moment. I don't know. I didn't even know it was something negative. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're on bed rest and your fiance gets mad that he has to help you, stresses me out and doesn't sleep with me. How can I? Girl, tell him to hire a nurse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't get mad, hire a nurse. Or get his credit card and hire a nurse, personal nurse. Come on, help you, ma'am. Or pee in the bed. I don't know what to tell you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Would he rather you pee in the bed or he gonna help you? He rather change your depends, pee in the bed, or help you get to the bathroom. Tell him to pick. Because I will prove a point, just to prove a point. He'll be happy to help you. Go ahead and pee in that bed, man. You don't really have to pee. Just pour some water in there. A little tea. Pour a little tea in there. Bet you he'll rush to help you to the bathroom next time. Okay. When they get mad, they got to help you, make them even madder so they can help you faster or hire you some help. All right? Because I'm not finna let you get mad because you got to help me. Hire a nurse or clean up this pee. Which one you gonna do? Or help me to the bathroom and shut your mouth. You started dating a retired NFL player. How can I get him to provide? Retired? Okay, is he retired and broke or is he retired and rich? Because you don't know these days. If they're retired and rich, are they still well known? Do people still approach them out in public and say, hey, aren't you such and such? Can I have an autograph? If they're still pretty much famous in public and they still have wealth, they're not trying to get married, especially if they've already been married and divorced. They ain't trying to get married no time soon. Until they get to about 50 something, then they're going to settle down. So they got somebody to grow old and take care of them when they get old. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they ain't close to 50, they ain't trying to get married. But they might provide if they still have money. If they ain't got no money, they ain't providing. Okay. Pearls and crystals, sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, if I focus full time on trying to meet a provider, any tips on how to make money? I want to go out during the day. You got to have a sugar daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The easiest way to find a provider is to find a sugar daddy. That means somebody way older than you that likes you way more than you like yourself and will pay all your bills and give you money to start a business. If you can't do that, you need to work on this. Work on your looks. Okay? And you can still go out at the same time. But what you really need to do is focus on where you can fit in. Do you have vacation time? Do you have 2 weeks vacation? Do you have sick days? Add them all up and go out and do what you got to do. Go to the rich side of town. Do it as much as you can. Okay? Find a man to pay your bills on the side. Find you an old man who slobbers when you walk in the room. He will pay all your bills. All you got to do is go out to dinner with him, be seen in public with him, tell him how smart he is, and tell him that, you know, we ain't doing nothing until all your bills is paid off, all your debts paid off, all. Okay? And old men are patient. Old men are patient because back in the day, women didn't used to give it up that easy. And they had to literally wait. So they ain't gonna mind waiting. Old men will wait longer than young men because they used to it. And they don't want to mess up a good thing if they had a chance. So you can string them along longer. You can get more money out of them, especially if they're older and got money. So you go to the rich side of town. Y'all keep talking about not all old men will have money. Well, that's because you're on the wrong side of town. Go to the rich side of town to meet people. Okay. You said, but how you mad at Shira because she's not a lesbian? I'm sorry I wasn't. I'm sorry I'm not a lesbian, y'all. But either way, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not mad at nobody. I don't really care. I don't know y'all to be mad. Y'all say I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. I don't know you to be mad. I don't take nothing personally on this channel because I don't. I don't even know your real name. Don't know where you're from. Don't know your mama name. So how could I be mad at you when I don't even know you? Y'all be taking stuff too personal. That's y'all's problem. Don't take it personal. If I don't know you, if you ain't never seen me in person and talked to me and sat down with me, we don't know each other. Oh, moron, sprinkle, sprinkle. How to answer an older man at work ask you what you want? Money. That's always the answer, man. Money. What do you want? Money. Cash App, Venmo, cash. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-mm-mm-mm. You said why I blocked you from sending money then? I didn't. You sent money earlier. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The way YouTube is set up, you got to send money with your question. And if you're going to send a large question, you got to send a large amount of money. If you're using certain language, it's not going to let it go through. So you can't use bad language. You have to be a lady. Okay. I don't know. It keeps freezing you out when you try to. Maybe there's too many people trying to donate at the same time. I don't know. But thank y'all. Shoot, I'm not blocking nobody from sending nothing. Now, if you are a troll, if you were a former troll or disguised as a troll and changed your name and you were blocked and you're trying to come back, maybe that's why. I don't know. I have no idea. What can I do to not get nervous around successful men with money? The same way they try not to get nervous when they're around a beautiful woman. Okay. Know who you are, know you're the prize, and you shouldn't get nervous around anybody because you're the prize. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, well, you sent money last time, so it's not blocked. So I don't see the problem. I think it's just because of maybe a certain word you use. I don't know. Could be a word that YouTube is not allowing. Okay. You said maybe there's a block button. All right, well then here you go. I've been getting money all day. I don't know what y'all talking about. Here go my cash app. Maybe I made too much. I don't know, ma'am. Somebody, Lena just sent me some money. Okay. I'm getting money left and right. You go to Cash App. Are y'all on YouTube? Because that's where I am. All right. Miss Aiken sent me some money today. All right. On Cash App. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, she said she quit her job today. Yes. I guess she got a man. Pay them bills. Thank you, Carolina. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate that. You said y'all must okay. Thank you, LB. Looking extra radiant today. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle, LB. So if okay, here's my thing. Everybody has their own sets of morals and values, right? They don't all have to agree with me. In fact, everyone is an individual. But on this channel, I do talk about how you can date whoever you want to date, whether they're married, single, or not, because the men are doing it. That man might be married, but he still might be dating other women. So it's up to you as a woman to decide whether you're okay with that or not. Some women aren't okay with it, and that's perfectly fine. Some are. Some will take money from anybody. Okay? Either way. Some women are only dating to marry. Some women are dating just to get some bills paid and so they can do what they want to do with their own lives. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends on why you're dating. So it could change. You could be dating one man to get married, and you could be dating another man, even though he's married, to get money and start your business and build your savings or whatever. So it depends on why you're dating that man. Because I always tell people, just because you're not going to date them and they're married doesn't mean another girl is not going to date them while they're married. And they're going to be getting your money or the money that you could have been getting. Okay? So either way, it's literally up to you individually and each individual situation. Okay? Thank you, Imani. If a man with a live-in girlfriend who gives you money, but not enough to be a provider, keeps showing up at your apartment and job, even though you broke up with him, what is the way to get more money if he can ask her for some? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, he can ask Pick Misha and Barbara the Builder for some money to give to you. So say, well, I don't care what you do. This is how much money I need if you want me to deal with you anymore. All he gonna do is go home and get it from his Barbara the Builder. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you tell him. Say, don't come back around here unless you come with some money. And give him a big amount. Say, don't come back here until you have this much money. I don't care how you get it. You can get it from Pick Beach or whatever, but bring it here. Then he got to go save or get it out of Pick Misha or something. And it'll take him longer. And then he might just decide to not even do it. So give him a lump of money that he has to come back with. And say, if you come back here again and you don't have this much money, I'm going to put a restraining order. So either he ain't coming back or he coming back with that money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you do, okay? Mm-hmm. You said, do I care if my husband is dating another lady on the side? Do he care if I'm dating another man on the side with more money? That's the question. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because there's a difference when a woman dates on the side and when a man dates on the side. A man spends money when a woman earns money. So I honestly, at his age, I'd be proud that he could still pull. You could go ahead, Jen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'd be like, well, let me see. I'd probably be like, dang, how he do that? I'd probably be more proud than anything because at his age, he ain't pulling it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Staying dust repellent. Admit it's tempting to go back to text your dusty. Girl, it's not tempting to text a dusty. In fact, it should be devaluing yourself. You should feel it like you should be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I stooped so low. No. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't be that mean, please. Look, James always home, so I really don't be bothered what he doing because he's always on the couch in his office, sleep, or on the couch sleep. Not worried about James. See, once they get to a certain age, they ain't gonna do nothing no more. Get them older, ma'am. How can I make clear that I want to be spoiled in the first date? By looking like you are already spoiled. And also by coming up with scenarios for them to offer to spoil you. Oh my gosh, I love her purse. Oh my gosh, I lost my earring. Oh my gosh, before I came here, I broke my favorite bottle of perfume. So you've given them 3 opportunities to offer you something: a purse, earrings, and some perfume. They should be, oh, well, let me take you shopping. Oh, well, I'll get you another pair, or they'll surprise you. But if you're not subtly giving them hints and clues, what are they going to do? If they like you a lot, they'll just offer you. Hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. See, all these dusties want to talk about the economy, but Miss Eda, 96, if you make 200K, you need a man that makes 500K. Exactly. So a lot of the ladies out here who these dusties are calling broke aren't really broke. They just don't want a broke man. So if you're a lady, if you're a woman and you make 100K, 200K, you want your man to make way more than that so they can spoil you and be this provider. All right. But see, when a man sees your ability to earn, they're not a rich man, but a broke man or a man that makes less than you. They're trying to think what your money plus their money is going to equal. And it's not that. It's your money is yours, and y'all's money is his. So basically, his money is your money is your money, right? But see, when a broke man sees how much you earn, he's already trying to figure out what type of house y'all can get, what kind of credit you got, and that's how you know he's a dusty. Or he's trying to use what you've already earned in his mind to see how he can level up. He can't level up off you at all. You're supposed to level up off of him. Okay. So when you enter his life, your life's supposed to get better, not worse, or not, you're not supposed to be contributing to that household because you'll never respect that man ever. Uh-oh, Autumn. Guy I'm dating lives in the wealthy area of town. How do I get another without him finding out? He demands a lot of time. He wants me to work in his company. Should I tell him I changed my mind? Girl, start messing up in the company and stop working. Like mess up everything and say, I'm sorry, I can't do this job. I'm so stressed out. And then quit. Tell him you can't work in the company. Start crying, ma'am. Always cry. Say the job is too stressful. You can't do it. Then give him a pregnancy scare. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I've been getting sick every morning. I don't know. This job is too stressful. I've been throwing up for 2 days in a row, 3 days in a row. I don't feel good. I just think I need to lay down a little bit. Maybe you should go to the doctor. I don't know. I'm just tired all the time. You don't have to say you're pregnant. Just give them the symptoms. I threw up 3 times this morning. I can't keep anything down. Just be eating some crackers and stuff. Just give all the telltale signs that you might be pregnant. Then he's gonna tell you to go to the doctor. Well, I need some money to go to the doctor. All right. Are you pregnant? I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh. Now I'm even more stressed out. Oh, yep. Just scare him a little bit. Then you ain't got to work no more. And then you could go to your appointment and go freestyle with his money that he gave you for the doctor. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And go to the opposite side of town, ma'am. There's other good sides of towns with more money too. Thank you. You're involved in the business community in your city. How to I flirt and freestyle in a business setting. I don't know if I recommend that, Asia, sprinkle, sprinkle. I say find something more social. And because people are like, you know, unless you're not there for business, just say I'm here as a guest of someone and I don't really go, I'm not really involved in this. I mean, you could lie, but like honestly, if you're in a business network, people are just going to see you for business or that you got your own and you're independent. You don't really need nobody unless they're way, way richer. So if you're going to mingle in a business community, make sure you go for the richest. Okay, not the middle class, not the ones that's just starting. Go for the highest because they're not going to see you as any type of threat, any type of come up or anything. Okay, so always go for the top dog. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Find the richest man in the room and get over there and flirt because you ain't got nothing to lose. Okay, and usually the richest men in the room are going to be surrounded by men trying to get information and trying to talk to him and shake his hand. But if you show up there looking all cute and good, he's gonna be like, "Ooh, a woman, how you doing?" Okay, and don't wear no business looking outfit. Okay, that's the one thing you don't need to do. Don't go up in there with a suit on looking like a man. Okay, unless it's a form fitting skirt suit or a form fitting dress with heels. You know what they call it now, office siren. That's what you go in the off go as an office siren. Don't go in there looking like you know a man. Go in there looking like an office siren. There you go. And go straight to the top. Okay, Autumn, sprinkle, sprinkle. He has a vasectomy, so I need another strategy. Girl, are you sure he has a vasectomy? Okay. Well, that messes that up, that plan up. So, okay. So just say you're having headaches then, ma'am. Migraines. I'm having a headache right now. I can't work. I need to go to the doctor. Use headaches. And then try to link whatever you're doing for his company to the headaches. Oh, divine wealth, sprinkle, sprinkle. But always lie. So it's not true. Have a bunch of pills laying around. Like you took them, have like one of them eye masks over your face to block out the light. You like laying on the bed and telling him to be quiet and whisper and stuff so it could be like it's real. And then say, I looked up the symptoms and they said it could be work related. Then go to your fake doctor's appointment that he's going to pay for and say the doctor says you're under too much stress at work. And you need to work from home and do way less and whatever. Okay. And they should go away once the stress goes away. These are stress headaches. You're not supposed to be working. That's what you do, ma'am. Lie, 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 lie. Some men be lying about vasectomy. Okay. Why do y'all always ask me about dating a military man? If you broke, go ahead. If you ain't got no other options and that's the best you can do, have fun, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 19 and don't feel comfortable with wealthy old men because of the age difference. I end up looking like their daughter. Okay. Well, then date older. So you're 19, perhaps date someone in their late 30s. because they're going to be mentally the same age as you anyway. All right. Remember, men are 10 years behind. So, yeah, mentally. If you go 10 years older, you be all right. 20 years older, you be better off. And anyway, someone in their late 30s is not going to look as old as someone in 40s and 50s. So go for late 30s. They're not going to be able to give you your grand lifestyle, but they'll be able to pay for some stuff. Okay. You can have two people in their late 30s, you might be able to make it. Two guys in their late 30s, you're going to have some money. All right. You can pay some bills. Why am I cold-blooded? That's just the truth. The truth is cold-blooded, but you know what? It's the truth. Date whoever can pay your bills and make you happy and get you out of debt and thriving. Whoever can improve your life for the long term. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I'm going to tell you. So you have to figure that out for yourself. Oh, Christina, sprinkle, sprinkle. How to have him pay all the bills. Tell him, I don't date guys unless they're full providers. If you're already dating him, if you already slept with him, then limit your time with him and date other people and get them to pay some of your bills here, and don't sleep with them. And tell them, I'm the type of woman that needs to be in a committed relationship before I sleep with anyone. And in order for me to be in a committed relationship, I have to feel financially secured by my partner. That means you got to pay these bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That means pay these bills if you want to be in a relationship. Okay. You said, should we be approaching the rich man? If you done, sprinkle, sprinkle. You should, if you're, okay, the lady says she's at a business function. That's the question I was answering. See, the lady was at a business function where people network and mingle. She said, should she flirt with men there? I said, go to the richest one in the room and get in their face. And they're going to be in a room full of men, mostly trying to talk to them and get some information on how to get to where they are. But he sees you as a beautiful woman who's not dressed like a man. He's going to part them dudes and bring you over. What's your name, young lady? Okay, all you got to do is sit there and look cute. This is at a business function. She's not talking about in real life. I'm talking about in a business networking event. So, y'all got that? If you're out and about in a social environment, the best thing you can do is make eye contact and smile and let them walk over. If you are chasing behind any man, rich or broke, you still a pygmy, period. Okay? Don't chase behind no man, whether they have money or not, because then you're still a pygmy. The whole point is to attract. If you can't attract a man, you can't really keep one, can you? If you got to chase one, you'll never keep him because he always going to be running. So stop chasing anybody. I don't care how much money they got. They still got to like you way more and be able to spend it on you. And if they can't chase you, they don't like you enough to even spend on you. So no approaching and no chasing. No approaching and no chasing rich men. Oh, to buy some sprinkle, sprinkle. 20K, you want sleep until he divorces. He cut me off. Girl, ain't no man gonna sleep till you divorce. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But at least you got 20K. You still won, man. You won. You had 20K spent on you. Yes. You strung him along pretty good. Good job. Oh, Autumn song. Already doing the sales job. He wants me to work for him too. Girl, I'm not being with no man I gotta work for. Okay. Either you like me enough for me not to work with you. I will work. If I'm working with you, I'm gonna be dating other people. If I work for you or with you, I'm dating other people. If I'm your woman, I'm your woman. I'm gonna be dating other people if I got the clock in. All right. Work husband. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just because he's rich and gave you a job, now you got to go out there and work still. You're still not with a full provider if you got to work. You should have an option to work or not. I would never say this. Look, is it funner to brag on yourself? I have a millionaire boyfriend or husband, but I got to work 12 hours a day or however because he make me work for him. Or, oh, I have a husband and I don't have to work if I don't want to, and he pay all the bills and I do what I want. I mean, which one is better? I'm not getting ready to work when I have a grown man laying in my bed. You need to tell him that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you need to fake an injury or fake something. So you ain't got to go to work, okay? You said next day, he said pick a jewelry and don't worry about it because he wants to talk to you and keep you in a positive mood until the next day. Like he's going to forget about what he told you if you gave him what he wanted at that moment. So hang up on him and say, I'll talk to you tomorrow at the jewelry store. Okay. I can pick out a jewelry. I'll pay for it. So continue to talk to me on the phone for 20 hours or continue to stay on this date and be happy. No, let's go to the jewelry store now. No, go to the ATM now. No, I'll talk to you at the jewelry store. Click. Stay off the phone with these dudes until they come through. Okay. Stay off dates with these dudes until they giving you the most. Y'all are sitting there falling for the okie doke. All they're doing is telling you what you want to hear, not giving you what you need or what you want or what you asked for. So, oh yeah, pick out anything you want. I'll buy it. Let's go. Oh, where are we going? To the store. You said pick out anything I want. Let's go. I'm ready. I got on my shoes. All right. Stay ready, man. Do you have an Amazon storefront for feminine clothes that are office friendly? I have a bunch of stuff on there. It should be linked in the description bar for Amazon items I suggest on Amazon. Just look through and click on my storefront. But I don't know, girl. I hadn't worked in years. Okay, this trash serves to destroy the Black community. Now, broke men, dusties, have already destroyed it. Now, women have to rebuild it and leave y'all out if y'all can't make it. Remember, poverty mind has to die out. Poverty mind has to die out. Y'all want to struggle? Go struggle with poverty mind Pygmisha. Y'all want to struggle? Go struggle with Barbara the Builder, who's going to build you up into something that you ain't even got the potential to become. All right? But I'm going to tell y'all something. I have saved generations of people from avoiding dusties, generations of poverty from avoiding dust, because they're not going to train their daughters or their future offspring to settle for some crap that nobody wants. Okay? You go live in the past. You go live in poverty mind. You go live in the area that you can barely afford. And you stay there and be proud. As for me and mine, we moving on up. And you can stay in good times. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, bye. They good times. What are we? They still living in good times. Where we living? The Jeffersons. Y'all remember them old shows? Go watch them old reruns and see which one is dusty and which one is not. That's the difference between us. You dusty, I'm not. Would he divorce if I started sleeping with him? What? No, girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. When money is involved, men ain't finna divorce if they can lose their money. Lie and string them along again. Say, okay, I'm ready, but like give me 2 weeks. And then in those 2 weeks, ask them for money. String them along again, man. Let them fall for the okie doke. Start asking them a bunch of questions about sex, getting them all riled up, then asking for some money in between. Well, I need some money to go shopping. I need some lingerie. I need to go get on birth control. Girl, just be lying and lying and lying till he's pouring out even more money. Then don't do it again. Get more. Lie and say you're going to do it. Ask a bunch of questions about sex like you interested. Tell them you got to go get on birth control. Tell them you got to buy some lingerie. You tell them you got to go get all this stuff done. You got to go to gynecologists and get ready. And then when he's ready, say, I changed my mind. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Tatiana. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said you have no statehood, no stand. Okay, we got a hotel Dusty in the house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. One of them conspiracy theorists. They can't study money, so they study conspiracy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's another sign of a Dusty. They keep talking about conspiracies, how the government is this and how the government is that. I mean, if you gonna study government, go study government. Run for office, sir. You run it. All you doing is talking in a circle and getting brokered by the minute. We don't want your dust over here. Goodbye. The Black community was destroyed when you was broke. Go get some money and go buy the block and re-gentrify it. Okay, you can't do that and just talking. Go get some money. Go buy the block. Re-gentrify. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Otherwise, shut up. You can't afford no property. You can't even talk. Go get some money. That's the solution. It literally is. That's the solution. Go get money. Otherwise, you talking to nobody because nobody listens to broke people. Okay? You want to be heard? Go get some money. You're educated and you should have some money. Education don't mean rich. Go get some money. That's always going to be the answer. Go get some money. If you don't have money, you can't talk to me because I'm not going to listen to what you have to say because you broke. Okay. All right. Y'all think people want to listen to you and you don't have no money? They wasted their time. They rather listen to somebody with money versus somebody with no money. So once you learn that, you'll be able to get somewhere faster. Okay? Now go do better. Oh, I missed one. Hold on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't see another. I see it. Okay. Yeah, a lot of guys don't realize that they're the problem. If you ain't got no money, you the problem, sir. You want to solve the problem? Get some money. There you go. I'm helping women get money. So I'm doing my job. I'm helping women avoid dust and get paid. So what you doing? Marry up, ladies. Don't deal with no broke man. There are illegal aliens that come into this country all the time and got 3 businesses by 2 weeks. Surpass the Black broke community. Being here 3 weeks, but I destroyed it. I think y'all need to get y'all mind together and get it out of the poverty gutter because a lot of these guys will make every excuse in the book not to get money. And then some of these people that come in here from other countries will make every opportunity make money. So I don't know what to tell you. Do you think that Black women will be faced to either date other races? I think they are evenly all the high value. I think women should date older men on the rich side of town. Black, white, Asian, Arab, whatever floats their boat. Indian, whatever. Do they have money? I think they should date whoever they want to date and get money from whoever they can get money from. That's what I think. And if a Black man wants to be among those, he got to be on the rich side of town to be found. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, get there. How do you deal with the feeling of needing a man as a figurehead in a business venture? I want to do. Go by your initials. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I feel like they take wait, okay, yeah. Use your initials like they used to do. Like if you want to say your business is legit and you don't want a woman as your name, just use your initials. They don't know if that's a man or a woman. And don't put no picture. Or just find a random picture and use a fake picture of a man, a model or somebody. Just of them shaking hands with somebody. You know how you can get them Google pics of just somebody shaking a hand and closing the deal. They don't know who that is. Put your initials. Get paid. Because a lot of women used to write books and they wouldn't use their full name. They would just use their initials to be taken more seriously. So use your initials, ma'am. And like when you advertise, make it look very masculine. They collect all the money, Garen. Thank you, dropping gems and saving us from dust. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said if you want a romantic date, date a Hispanic man with some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, that's so true. Hmm. I dated a Hispanic man a couple of times. They were very romantic, paid for everything. It was very nice. Um, J.K. Rowling, exactly. I know my cousin actually dated a lot of Hispanic guys. I know in Texas they be dating anybody, child. Sparkle, sparkle. You live in Texas, everybody around here dating everybody. You live in Houston. I don't know about Texas, but in Houston they dating everybody. Shoot. You said black and Asian, black and Hispanic, black and Indian, black and white, black and Arab. Everybody dating everybody over here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are the percentages of black married? My mom married a Hispanic man. That's how I got here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My father is Puerto Rican. My mom is black. And she got married. I don't know the percentages. I don't sit there studying statistics all day when I can be making money. Okay. I don't know. I don't study statistics for free. I study for money. If anything I'm reading and learning is gonna get me paid. It's not I'm not studying things to make an excuse for myself of why I can't prosper in life. Statistics. How y'all gonna study statistics as an excuse to why you can't get nowhere? And why nobody checking for you? Uh-oh. You said any suggestions for which targets work best for women with careers such as mine? I don't date military men. I don't disclose my career. Well, once you get out, start dating, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Date while you in there. Then once you get out, date. I'm not like worried about dating like until I'm out, ma'am. Just date somebody while you in there for fun. And once you get out, then date for money. Okay. You said training black women to be whores. So what are you training them for? What can you do for black women, sir? What can you do for black women besides spit statistics at them as an excuse to why you can't be the man you're supposed to be? How many excuses do you have? And how many solutions do you have? Just because you can't get paid or be gay for pay don't mean that women aren't going to get their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I mean, some of these guys mad because they can't even be gay for pay because nobody even want them. I don't blame you, sir. I'm sorry you weren't born a woman. I'm sorry nobody gonna pay you to be gay for pay. I'm sorry you gotta go find a job and get paid the old-fashioned way. I'm sorry that your excuses don't work on this channel. I'm sorry nobody cares. I'm sorry that you are sorry. And I'm sorry that you can't make nothing out of yourself, even though these illegal aliens come into the country and own 3 businesses in 3 weeks and you can't even get one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you broke. I'm sorry for all the stuff that has happened to you and why you can't come out of all your excuses. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you are a sad excuse for a man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't look at other channels where men can teach you how to be a man and get some money instead of coming on a woman's channel complaining all the time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you can't grow up out of your mind and become a better person. I'm sorry you don't understand how to do that. There's nothing I can do. All I can do is point you in the right direction. And it's to some money. Go find some. Go find a way to make some. Make a job. Get some money. I'm not the problem. You the problem. I'm paid. I'm married. Okay. And I'm trying to teach these ladies how to get paid and get married or not get married if they want, but stay paid. There's a difference between you and I. I'm paid and I'm married and I know what I'm talking about. Okay. I don't study things as an excuse. I study things to help other people and to make money. There is a difference. Get it together or leave it alone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This is why I will never go on one of them dusty shows, because I will get them all the way together. No matter how they clap, talk loud, wearing they matching hats and jerseys like they in junior high school, beards and fat and telling women to go to the gym and they fat themselves. I would never go on one of them shows because all they are doing is complaining and making excuses, which is a telltale sign of a certified dusty. And I do not deal with that. They need to go complain to their mama, not me, because I can't help them. You're meeting an influential man tomorrow and want to leave an impression. Well, look good, fam. That's the only impression you're going to leave. Look good and don't be boring. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and don't talk too much. And don't ask too many questions. Don't have no job interview. They're supposed to impress you, not the other way around. Okay. That's the best thing I can tell you. You say you can't stand a dusty podcast? I know, girl. All the equipment came from the pawn shop. On their mama credit card. I'm gonna pay you back, mama. I'm gonna pay the payments, mama. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Let me get this mic in my face so I can look like I gay for pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't nobody want to talk to y'all. Y'all broke. I don't even watch them, but I seen some of the thumbnails and they all look broke. All of them. So why are you even worried about it? We are not the problem. Never was, ma'am. We are actually the solution. Women are actually the solution because they're forcing men to man up. Now, the real men will man up. The other ones are just going to make excuses and die out and fizzle out. So, strong survival of the fittest, baby. Okay. Survival of the fittest. You can't make it. Don't complain. Go do something about it. I'm not here arguing about your excuses. Either you got a solution or you go find one. But otherwise, I'm not talking to you. That's a waste of time. They said there's only one thing worse than a fool. Somebody who's sitting there arguing with a fool. And you a fool. Go find some solutions. Stop being a dusty. You see, he gone? He got scared? Yeah. He went back to where he's supported. Not here. Okay. Mhm. I get paid to act a fool. You don't, sir. At the end of the day, I pay. All right. You said I gave a dust exorcism? Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said those Shira skits go hard. Thank you. I appreciate it. I missed your super chat, Maria. Hold on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 18. You're in Europe, starting university next year. Done with broke dusty. Girl, you only 18 and you done with broke dusty. Girl, I don't blame you. What you need to do is, okay, when you go to school next year, you need to find the students who come from money and make friends with the rich kids. And then if none of that happens, if you don't find any relationship there, then when you go out to the clubs or whatever, or wherever you go at 18, I don't know if it's legal for y'all to drink there or not at 18, but whenever you go out, aim for someone at least a little bit older than you that can pay for your dates and give you a little spending cash because you're only 18. You're not getting ready to get married anytime soon, or you don't need your dream car yet. So you need to date men who pay for dates, maybe take you shopping a little bit, pay a couple of your bills, buy some of your books, okay, and have fun. They don't have to be super old because you're still young. Oh, Maritza, sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, what words do I use to get him to pay my bills when a man hints that he wants exclusivity? Say, well, being exclusive to me means that we're in a exclusive relationship, which means I am financially provided for. That means I don't have to worry. I don't have to go to work and get sexually harassed every day. And I can just focus on the relationship and be comfortable and safe within that relationship, which means financially provided for. You don't have to say it in those words, but you can just have a way to say, you know what, if I'm ever going to be in a relationship again with a man that I'm intimate with, I'm going to have to feel totally safe in every way, which also means financially safe. Like, I don't want to get into a relationship with a man and then I'm struggling. Like, I need to feel safe in every way. I need all the bills paid. I need credit card debts paid off. I want to relax. I can't concentrate on a relationship if I'm struggling financially. So you always tell them that. Even if you ain't struggling financially, let him think you are. Okay. That way he can pay all your stuff and you can get your money. And plus, any man that wants to take you off the market is literally taking away all of your options to date somebody that could actually pay all your bills. So they should be doing it while you're dating. You know what I'm saying? If they want to be exclusive. All right. Tyler says, why you think Black women are less likely to be married? I don't think that they are. That's what the man said. That's what the broke man said. Every Black woman I know has been married. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know what he was talking about. I don't think that at all. I was literally answering a question that Dusty presented. But thank you for the question yourself. Every Black woman I know been married, so I don't know what he talking about. So Cree says she engaged. You know, when Dusty studies the statistics, they're statistics from years ago and they're biased. And they are to only make excuses for their poverty mind. So I don't listen to them. And statistics change every day because if I got proposed to the day after this statistic came out, or a million women got proposed to the same year a study from statistics came out, the statistics change every day. That's why they're not really dependable information unless you're trying to make money. Statistics are to make money and to study culture, not to make an excuse for why you broke. Learn how to use statistics correctly, sir. Okay. And you know what? A lot of people aren't considering themselves Black. Let me tell y'all a secret. There are people out here that's Black that don't put they're Black. A lot of people aren't out here taking the census either. Okay, because that's how they get that information. the census. I ain't taking the census. So a lot of the information is altered. Okay. And a lot of people get married, divorce, and remarry. And, that doesn't mean you can't be married. It just means that if a lot of women prefer to marry within their own race and there's not enough eligible men who make enough money who are not still trapped in poverty mind and excuse making, they're going to marry outside of their race. Or they're going to marry someone who's older and can afford them. You know, they're not going to sit there and worry about somebody that don't want to change. And a lot of people ain't claiming black no more. They're claiming Native American to get them benefits. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They claiming a lot of stuff. They claiming Hispanic, Latin, whatever. They're not claiming black all the time. Just like a lot of people that you think are claiming certain races are claiming white. They're not even claiming whatever they are. You say, you white? Darker than me, but okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you don't know what these people are claiming. Y'all are going by statistics that can't even get you paid. Y'all are going by statistics to keep you in poverty. So if you're going to study statistics, make sure it's going to earn you money. And base it on something that's profitable. Not showing how unvaluable you are as a black man because you can't escape poverty mind. All right? I mean, sure, you can marry outside of your race as a black man. It's fine. But, a lot of times it's usually with a pygmy of another race. So y'all have fun with that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. And only person that will marry you is a person that has already experienced decent lifestyle. The only person that will marry you is a person that probably grew up rich already, wants some mixed kids, and didn't come from poverty mind. So she's not really going back into it. You have to escape poverty mind. That's why you have to marry, pygmies of another race. And you still can't satisfy her either because she be online talking trash too. Okay. Pygmies from another race. If y'all marry, they don't even be getting married either because the man can't afford marriage. So I don't know. You said Becky the Builder? Y'all silly. I'm just saying, they're trying to pit people against each other. All women are either in three categories: Barbara the Builder, Pick Misha, or Sprinkle Sprinkle. Okay? It don't matter they color no more. The color don't matter no more. You can be any race and still be a Pick Misha. So you can be any race and still be a Dusty. Why don't they have proof being a pick me or 50-50 chick works, but yet sprinkle, sprinkle lifestyle comes with a receipt? Because they're taking a chance when they date broke men. When you go to the casino, you take a chance. Either you win or you lose. But if you just ask a man for money and put it in your pocket, you win. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the difference. They gambling with whoever they Dusty is. We just get the money. You put any race of men against black men and they all got more money. That's because they're not focused on excuses and they're focused on solutions. And this is what I say. If you're a black man, focus on solutions instead of excuses, and your entire life will change. That's to any man and to any woman. That has nothing to do with race or color. That is just simply taking responsibility and accountability for your life where you are right now. Not mad at everybody else and projecting, but saying, okay, I can do better. So let me go do that. And let me leave these women alone if I cannot improve their lives. That is taking full responsibility for yourself and climbing out of poverty mind. If you can do that, there'll be no more problems. So that's the solution. Nobody wants to argue with somebody broke. It's a waste of time, and unless they're getting paid to argue with a broke person, it's a waste of time. Go do better. That's the best thing you can do. You said responsibility and accountability are words they hate to say. That's because they don't want to improve. They want to stay like they are. And they want you to be with them in their struggle. That's very strange, don't you think? Um, it is very pathetic. You said black women are waking up and they can't handle it. I'm happy that y'all aren't dealing with dust anymore, because you should have never had to deal with dust. But since you had to deal with dust, you don't have to anymore. We have choices and options to deal with older men that have money, that are financially stable, rich men, men of different races, men in different countries, whatever. We have a lot of options. And since we're solution oriented, they're mad because they haven't gotten there yet. They will not take responsibility, some of them. But that is the first step. That's if y'all ever watch my old videos, the first step that I made a lot of women do is to take responsibility for themselves. I said, you a pygmy should admit it. Admit that you like men that can't do nothing for you. Now look to your future. Where y'all gonna be when you 40? You still gonna be taking care of a grown man in his 60s because you never found better? No. Get up and change yourself. Okay? Women are faster to take responsibility and accountability for themselves because we have children to raise. We have families to start. We have legacies to build. You know what I'm saying? Men don't have to do that if they don't have anything to lose. They have nothing to lose because they never had anything. So they don't understand the value of solutions. They don't have anything. All that's in their mind is lack, 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 lack. That's why they speak lack. That's why they talk lack. That's why they look like lack. Because that's all that's in their mind. They can't think any other way. And until they take responsibility and accept that they are dusty and that they need to do better, they ain't gonna get nowhere. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, oh, Tyler Perry. Oh, Tyler Paula. Okay. Are you Tyler Paula? Nobody cares about that. We don't need to be rescued. We can get our own money from other men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Tyler Paula. What a name, ma'am. What a name. Well, you in the right place. It's the all girls chat, Miss Tyler. You're safe here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know other races or men are out there getting their money. They're not in here trying to gossip with the women or make excuses of why they're broke and why nobody wants women. Are you gay for pay? Nobody wants women? You don't want women, sir? You don't want to save a woman? You don't want to be her hero? You don't want to be the masculine man? You don't want to do anything a man does? Okay. Well, I got you. Can we get some rainbows, ladies? Y'all put some rainbows up here for the unmasculine. Now, what I feel is you're in a woman's chat complaining, being sensitive, talking about what unmasculine things you can't do. What does that tell me? Someone broke you. I don't know. Maybe you need to fix yourself. I don't know. I think y'all need to fix yourselves because it sounds like y'all are the women. All y'all have is excuses and why y'all can't do that. That's our line. I'm supposed to be telling you I can't work. I'm tired. I got cramps. You're not supposed to be telling me that. You're not supposed to be telling me you can't do something. You're not supposed to be telling me you're not the man. You're not the hero. You can't do nothing but lay down and die and complain. You're not supposed to be telling a woman that. You're supposed to be telling nobody that, honestly. You're not supposed to be on here regurgitating all this dust out because you can't be the man you're supposed to be. You're not supposed to be out here doing that. That's a very feminine thing to do. Like, it just sounds like you gave up and now you're just gay for pay. Except you haven't figured it out yet. You said gay for pay thing? Yes. That means if somebody came to him with the right price, he would do it because he broke. All right. All right. Like a desperate rapper that want a contract. Okay. Poverty mind. This is why they go to the hood and find the brokest people and give them a contract and basically just pimp them out as gay for pay. If you could rap, you might be. You said gay pride, guys. This is why so many gay men can turn y'all gay real easy. Okay. I've seen it happen too many times. Too many times. You ain't had you can't get a woman. It's been a while since you had some. A gay dude roll up on you talking about how you doing. You know I could do stuff better than the women can, don't you? And then they like rub on your leg, and then something happened, and then you be like, okay, but don't tell nobody. And then all these gay dudes walking around talking about how they turned you out, and now you secretly in here mad at the world, mad at everybody, can't get no woman because you sound just like you gay for pay, except you didn't get paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Isabel, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said lost and turned out. Exactly. So don't come over here with that. We can tell. How old, Lanice? Your BF, okay. Your boyfriend makes excuses and says he's not my husband. Okay, well then stop sleeping with him. Don't sleep with him no more and say I ain't your wife. Hey, go get somebody else to pay for your stuff, ma'am. And how you gonna have a bunch of men that all gather together to talk about how bad women are if they're not gay or closeted or subconsciously gay? How you gonna do that? We're over here talking about how to get money from men, not how much we don't like them. We're over here trying to get money and build ourselves and build our wealth and possibly marry into wealth or marry somebody that's a provider. We're not over here mad and using excuses and statistics to down women. If y'all gay, just say y'all gay. Because that's what y'all look like. That's what y'all sound like. Y'all might as well get paid for being gay. Okay. Y'all might as well be like Lil Nas X and come on out and get your money. Because that's exactly what y'all doing. Over there looking just like them. Except you haven't you can't even be proud of it. Be proud of who you are, because that's your mentality. I'd rather deal with someone who's openly gay. And even openly gay people don't hate women or the opposite sex as much as y'all broke dusties do. Because they can actually go pull something. Because they're not gay and dusty. It's okay. But that look, y'all need to pick a struggle. And maybe once you come out, you won't be dusty no more. More opportunities may present themselves. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. But if I see a room full of men talking trash about women, my gaydar goes off. I'm like gay, 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 broken gay, broken gay, broken gay. If I see a room full of men complaining about women to themselves, broken gay. They don't even go together. Thank you, Shira, for the advice. My friend is asking how long should you date a man before being exclusive and asking him to pay for 3 dates. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, they're supposed to like you way more. This is the formula. If they're older, they're supposed to like you way more. So by the 3rd date, them old men ready to pay. Okay, they ready to pay some bills, ready to take you shopping, but something. Okay. If they're young, you have to wait a while because they think they all that. And they don't like you more than, they don't like you enough. So, or if they're ugly, they might like you a lot. So the formula is they have to like you way, way more. And by the 3rd date, you should be able to ask for something or get something money-wise. You know what I'm saying? If not, they ain't the one. They ain't spending. You need to learn how to ask for it, prepare for it, set them up to offer you money and all that kind of stuff. Watch my videos. Okay. Let me see. You see a super chat? Hold on. What can I tell this man who wants me to move in with him? He said he will pay my last month rent. Don't actually. Is it a house or is it an apartment? I'm not getting ready to move into no apartment unless it's like on a high rise or something with lots of windows and a good view, or I'm not moving in with nobody unless he gives me money to put in my bank so I can move out if I need to. And if he's paying all my bills and I'm on direct deposit for all bill pay. So go get you some credit cards, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to be on direct deposit for all the bills that you have before you move in with him. Say, let's go to the bank or let's get online and put me on direct deposit. Let's put this much money in my savings account. So if I don't want to be here, I ain't got to be here. So set yourself up good before you move in. Thank you, Isabel, for being a new member. Anna says gay for pay is wild. Okay. You don't want to move in with him when he will pay my non-existing rent in order to move out with him. Okay, well, all of a sudden something's going to come up and you got to go out of town and take care of your fake relative. Or he got to give you the money to pay your for the care of your fake relative in order for you to stay. But either way, you're going to get some more money. Oh no, I have to go take out of town and take care of my fake relative. Unless you can give me the money to hire a nurse and then put a high amount that you know he can't afford and then just leave with your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What could be the reason why your boyfriend of 10 years stopped taking you on date? Because he your boyfriend for 10 years. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He ain't your husband and he ain't got to do nothing else to impress you. He ain't even got to marry you. That's why. Okay. Do you cook and clean and wash his clothes? That's probably why too. He ain't got to do nothing. You do everything. You don't have to put in no effort. And believe me, if I'm with somebody for 10 years and we ain't married, I'm dating other people anyway. All right. You better be dating your future husband somewhere. You say your boyfriend stopped you from finding your husband. Not if you smart. You could have been dating at the same time. You said 10 years is a PhD. Girl, you go date other people. Go find you a husband, ma'am. Or at least go date and find some dates and some money. Why do guys don't approach you anymore? You're super attractive and fashionable. Oh, but they are you on the rich side of town, ma'am? And what are they actually looking for? Are they looking to provide? Or are they looking to sleep with you? So you have to ask yourself, why are these guys approaching? Do they approach to pay bills and to better your life, or they approach to sleep with you? What side of town are you on? You know what I'm saying? Are you on the rich side of town? Are you dating? Are you freestyling and hanging out and running your errands on the rich side of town? What do these men want from your friend? Are they wanting to pay her bills? Are they wanting to spend money on her? Are they older? Are they rich? Look, I don't compare, a bunch of dusties coming on to a woman as competition. The name of the video is Best Dust Repellent. So maybe you're too leveled up to be hanging around your friend. Maybe you need to go to a different area of town and, attract richer. Hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or try going out alone. Yeah. She thinks she's really moving the needles on these brokies. I already know that's a dusty just by his language. Bye. You have to take the dust. You have to, get rid of the dust sometimes because some people got allergies. All right. Yeah. We can't do that no more. Where do you find these men just starting to date? On the rich side of town. Oh, pearls and crystals. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Advice on starting writing career businesses. Why do y'all think I'm the expert on all these careers? Just write, ma'am. Write and write and write. Offer to help other people write. Be a ghost writer. Do something. Go on them websites where people can hire you to write stuff for them or write letters for them for businesses. So, what is that? Fiverr or whatever them websites are, and put all your skills that you're able to do, and then go get paid. And write your own stuff in between. Okay? That's how you can get paid quick. How much time before we start sleeping together? How much time is it before they're paying all your bills? They're paying all them bills? Do you still work? Do you want to sleep with them? Okay. I ain't sleeping with nobody unless all them bills paid. All right. You said the tables upturned when we bring nothing to it. Y'all never did. Not broke man anyway. Y'all the waiter. The only thing y'all bringing is somebody else's food and somebody else's restaurant and somebody else's uniform. So we don't expect y'all to bring nothing. That's why we go get it elsewhere. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You the waiter while we out on dates with men with money. We got to beg the guy to give you a decent tip so you can pay your child support. All right. Y'all ever been out on a date? Y'all had a dusty dater? I mean, a dusty waiter? And they looking at you mad because you out with some old dude that got money, buying expensive bottles and chilling, and they mad. And you got to beg the dude to leave him a decent tip so he can pay his child support. So we be helping y'all out sometimes. So y'all better be appreciative because we can say don't leave nothing. Oh, Alice, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your sugar daddy went through your phone and saw messages from another one. I'm upset and he was generous. How to overcome it? Tell him that was an old message and he trying to get you back. You trying to tell them, girl, why don't y'all lock y'all's phones? Why don't y'all have a separate phone? That's your fault. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to be smarter than that, man. Sorry that happened to you, but you gonna play the game. You got to be smart. You that dumb to allow somebody to get your phone? You better have a good lie to come up with it as to why you talking to him. That's the easiest thing to lock, the easiest thing to hide. There's private folders, there's private messaging. You could be on a whole different social media under a different name. Like, you need to do better, man. If you're not smart enough to not get caught, don't cheat. Okay. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say he probably cheating too? Probably. So y'all been on dates. Let's get back to the funny part about the waiters, the dusty waiters. Y'all have been on dates where the dusties were the waiters. This why they mad. Because while they working, we are getting this money and eating and drinking. With jewelry on. Nice purse. What do I say when I'm at a bar dinner and he offers you to drink, but I don't want? Girl, just get a mocktail. You say, okay, tell the bartender to give you a fake drink with no alcohol. Called a mocktail. Or you don't want the drink, just get something that sounds like a drink that's not a drink. So look up some names of some mocktails, and that's what you order. And you can even make a deal with the bartender. Just when he's not listening, tell the bartender, look, I'm gonna say I want vodka in this, but just don't put the vodka in there. Just give me a mocktail and charge full price because I ain't paying anyway. And then start to act a little drunk after a couple, like 3 drinks. Just start to act a little tipsy and start laughing. Okay. And like you could ask him questions if he thinks you're tipsy that you wouldn't normally ask when you're sober. So, oh my gosh, you look so smart. You must make a lot of money. You must want to pay my bills. Then you could see his real reaction because you could blame it on alcohol after that. Oh, he bought me a dress and heels and is taking me to a nice dinner. What do you think gonna happen? We've been together a year and 4 months. Okay. Is it your anniversary? If not, it could be a proposal. Shell G, proposal or anniversary? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You say you don't want no pet dusty waiter in his eggplant. Yeah. What he gonna do? You spend all his tips on one of your bills? Tell him to date another waitress. Okay. Um, I said don't drink with men. Fake drink. Get the mocktails. Anyway, I gotta leave in a few. You said it's 2 p.m. coffee or tea time. Yeah, it's almost 2. You say you can drink more than them? That's good. You got your coffee. Um, it's 2:30 where you are? Okay, you must be on the East Coast, right? You on the East Coast, girl? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it's hard to accept all men cheat. Is it hard to accept that all men are not perfect and that they're wired different than women and that they think more about sex than women do? Is it really that hard to fathom scientifically that that men are more prone to cheat than women and that you shouldn't bet your life on a man being perfect when several thoughts are of sex all the time, every day? You really don't think that they're going to cheat one day? So let me ask you a question. When you 55 years old and you've been married and your husband still look young, like somebody's sugar daddy, you don't think he gonna step out and go get him a 20-something year old stripper when you old and gray knitting some booties for your grandkids? You don't think he gonna step out if he could? You don't think if a woman approaches him and say, pay my bills, daddy, that he ain't gonna take it? You don't think so? You could have been married for 20 whole years, and he could be faithful until the time you start turning gray and knitting sweaters. Then all of a sudden, that stripper over there on the pole that's 22 looks kind of good. What you gonna do? That's why you need to definitely date older. That way, you always young. Okay? So if you can't accept that, then don't accept it. But when you 55, 60, and that man out there at the strip club, you know, being somebody's sugar daddy, or just dating women online, being somebody's sugar daddy, don't tell me that you don't think all men are going to cheat. They might not cheat today. They might not cheat tomorrow. They might not cheat for 5 years. But eventually, if the opportunity presents itself, they might take it. So that's what I'm telling y'all. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't take a man just because you think he's going to be faithful. Take him for what he's worth and financially. Okay. Thank you for increasing women's confidence. Earl Jenkins' voice. Appreciate it. Uh-oh, Ames. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. I said, why he openly said he might cheat. I can't not do that ever as a woman. He will fully provide. Okay. Listen, he gon' cheat anyway, whether you like it or not, whether you find out or not. Listen to me, man. There ain't nothing you can do if a man want to cheat, just like there ain't nothing he can do if you want to cheat, ma'am. You can't 100% control another person. So stop trying to do that. Go for money. And if you find out they're doing wrong, get you a nice upgrade on something. Make them pay. Okay? Make them buy you an expensive gift, an expensive piece of jewelry, an expensive vacation. Every time you find out what they're doing, make them pay. Y'all are doing this wrong. Y'all are getting all over emotional about some man cheating when you could be profiting and stacking your money and stacking your wealth every time they mess up. But y'all want to get in y'all's feelings and stay broke and with a dusty who lying to you anyway, because I'd rather a rich man cheat on me than a broke dusty cheat on me any day. Okay? Imagine that. Imagine how worse you would feel if you let a broke man cheat on you. Don't do it. If you can't get that through your head, this is that moment where you need to accept and take responsibility that you cannot control another person's actions, no matter what. Now, if you catch them and you say, I cannot be with you anymore because you cheat, and then you leave and you get into another relationship with a man and he cheats, and then you say, I cannot deal with this anymore. I can't deal with this. I have to leave. And then you leave, and then you get with another man, and eventually he cheats too. And then you say, I cannot deal with this. I have to leave if you cheat. And then you leave again. Do you see where this is not leading? Anywhere. So if he gonna cheat, make him pay. Make him pay. Next time you cheat, you taking me here. We going on here. We going on this vacation at this resort, and I want to do this, and that. Next time you cheat, look, have a whole board of what we gonna do next time you cheat. Next time you cheat, you buy me this piece of jewelry right here. It's got a lot of money on it, so make sure you have it in. Make sure you have it. Have you a whole list on Amazon for when he cheat. You got to buy the whole thing. If he ain't got it like that. Oh, Deborah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Make them pay, man. Otherwise, you're going to keep hopping from relationship to relationship until you realize you can't control nobody. All you can control is how you react and how you get paid. Okay, you said I skipped the super chat? Hold on. Sure, you lied about your age. I get this question so many times. Who cares? Just tell them the truth. Say, I forgot how old I was. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I said, I'm still 22 in my mind. Most women lie about the age, so who cares? So Deborah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Said, oh, I meant to say 26. Oops, pushed the wrong button. Who cares? Still in your, if you're 20, nobody cares if you lying about your age, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless they way younger than you. Okay. My bad, y'all. Push the wrong button. You said you worried about quitting your job and being a stay-at-home fiance, worried about stability. Well, make sure he puts the money in your savings account. So you ain't got to worry, man. Lump sum. Boop. You should have been saving the whole time, and he should be giving you a lump sum before you do anything. Before you move in, before you quit your job, before you do any of that. Lump sum, ma'am. Automatic deposit, ma'am. Oh, Vixen, sprinkle, sprinkle. You've been 31 for 4 years? All right, Asha, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, is a guy with a lot of money who doesn't provide a dime also a dusty, or do we call him something else? He still has poverty mind if he's not spending money, because he's afraid more money isn't coming in, that he has to save everything. So you can have men who have come from poverty and finally get money and are afraid to spend, are afraid to be used because they feel like you're supposed to like them for them. And really, women like providers. They don't just like men, they like providers. So if they've worked that hard to get to a level where women are attracted to them because of their wealth and status and things like that, and then they get mad and don't want to spend on them, they really feel like you're supposed to be with them for them. So they're not in the mindset yet of a man that makes money and can earn more money. They're still trying to prove something to themselves. And so they're not 100% secure with themselves in order to give you money. So you need to find someone else. They're just insecure and still have poverty mind, even though they have money. Okay. And they're very cheap, because I would like, if you're not spending money on a woman to impress her and to, keep her and stuff like that, then she could be dating someone else who's doing that. So you really don't need a woman if you're not able to spend. Okay. And women should not date men just because they have money. Let me repeat that. You should not date men just because they have money if they're not spending it. I would rather somebody spending their money on me than dating somebody that's supposed to be rich, but you can't tell. My bills can't tell. Nobody else can tell except that man is rich. He's not trying to share. So therefore, you need to get you another one. Yes, date generous men. You don't have to call them dusty. They're just dusty minded. A lot of people that came from poverty have dusty minds. And also, they haven't realized yet, especially if they're between a certain age, they still think that they're attractive enough to get women without money. And they haven't come to the realization that a lot of women aren't attracted to them anymore and they need to whip out that wallet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're still in denial about that. They still try to hang on to their last piece of, you know, thinking they're attractive. He said he cheated on me and I'm dating his wealthy father. That is obsessed with me. Girl, princess, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you do it. Princess said the dude cheated on her, so she went and got the daddy who's wealthy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said date men who think they're ugly. Date men that think they got to give you money for you to stay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Date men that know you're the prize. You said you're attracted to money, not looks. I have never been into looks. Good for you, laugh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, Annabella. This is very true. Yes. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said princess is a bad gal, but she did what she had to do. You said that's your stepson now, steal his inheritance. Camille said that's your stepson now. Even the ugly ones be stingy with the money. Then that's why you need more than one, so you have options. So when one acting stupid and stingy, you go get the money from the other one until the other one trying to act right and spend. Otherwise, dismiss them, replace. Remind them they ugly. Have a mirror handy. Okay. Be like, you know what you look like? You be scaring children. That's why they be crying everywhere we go. That's everywhere we go, you hear screaming kids because you ugly. They don't start crying till you get there. Every time we go grocery shopping, you hear all them kids screaming, that's you. Every time we go out to eat, you hear them kids screaming over there, that's you. Whenever I go somewhere, I don't ever hear no kids screaming. Don't forget. Anyway, y'all, do not let them make them into your, what I said this earlier. Do not let them make you into their mama with your natural motherly instinct. That's how men manipulate. I would never be a mother to a grown man. Ever. In fact, if you're not acting like a grown man, providing like a grown man, then you ain't even gonna be in my presence. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't care about your problems. I don't care about your excuses. I did not birth you. Therefore, go tell somebody who care, such as your mother, not me. That's what you tell them dusties, ma'am. What foundation are you wearing? Ooh, Fenty. Okay. What do I think of leather jacket for women? Is it not feminine? In the wintertime, if it's cold, and it depends on the cut of the leather jacket or what look you're going for and what type of man you're trying to attract. You're trying to attract the older man, don't scare them off. Okay. Remember, older people have different perspectives than younger people and how they think of you. So if you're trying to attract an older man, go for a more feminine classic look. And I don't know where you live right now, but it's hot where I live, and nobody should be wearing no leather jacket unless you live somewhere where it gets cold at night. Hmm. Okay. Oh, Dusty is in the house, but now we're gonna take out the trash. Goodbye, Dust. Ah, girl, these Dusties are trying to come in on a break from the drive-through. Nope, go back to where you came from. May I take your order? So Weedy said, if you ain't got more than one, you doing it wrong. That's true, because you got to have more than one. If they want to be the only one, they need to act like it and pay. You know how they say it costs to be the boss? All right. Oh, Rose. Sure, what do you do when your family constantly try to put you in a masculine role, treat you like peasant? My sister wanted me to fly to California to help her with newborn. She raged out when asked about me being compensated. Okay. Just tell you ain't going. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, I'm sorry, I can't go. Find somebody else. Girl, don't ever let anybody take full advantage of you, because your time is your money. Now, tell your sister, say, we can make a deal. If you do this for me, maybe I'll do that for you. But time is money, ma'am. Say, just hang up the phone and don't answer, ma'am. Like, you can do that. Nobody cares. Learn how to say no sometimes. Where's the father? Why can't he help? Why can't he hire some help? Where's the nanny? Why she married us that they can't afford help? Why you got to step in because she married wrong? I don't know. I ain't finna do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ask her them questions. Where the daddy? Why can't he afford a nanny? Don't be mad at me because you married broke. That's what I'm saying. I see you. I see you later. That's what you tell them. Because people don't need to be taking advantage of you, whether they're family or not. It's not fair. And just because you blood related don't mean you're supposed to do something you're uncomfortable with. Uh-oh, Katie, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Mm-mm. How to rid friends that don't invest back into you or do favors. Those aren't your real friends anyway, because you expect something from them. Real friends, you don't expect anything from. That's how you know those ain't your real friends and you ain't their real friend. So that's why I don't really have friends, because it's not even real. If you don't do this for me, then you ain't my friend. If you don't do that for me, then I'm not your friend, because I ain't finna do nothing I don't want to do, period. So those aren't your friends and you ain't their friend. Those are acquaintances that got tired of you asking them to do stuff that they're uncomfortable doing. So it's best to be by yourself or have like-minded people that already know you well enough not to ask you to do anything. Or you need to have a friend that you already know. If they say no, it's still okay and you're friends. Oh, Autumn. Do you tell them they are the only one? Yes, of course. You lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said friends should be reciprocal. What? Then that's why I don't have friends, because I'm not getting ready to do something I don't want to do. See, that's the difference. Y'all think friends are supposed to do something just because you did something. They didn't. What if they didn't ask you to do something and you did it thinking that you're going to get a favor later and they're just not comfortable doing it? That's not real friendship. Real friendship is do it if you want. I ain't going to be mad either way. Support me if you will. I don't really care if you do or not. I'm still your friend. Say what you got to say. I'm not going to take it personally because I know you're just trying to be nice or helpful. You know, real friends don't care if you say no. That's how you can tell the difference. That's why a lot of people don't have quote unquote friends, because they don't like the tit for tat crap. Like, oh, I did this for you. Why didn't you do this? Because I didn't want to. Well, then you're not my friend. I guess I ain't. Period. Like, that's too high school for me. I can't do it. I'm too old. I got too much going on and I really don't care. So if you are the type of person that has friendships based on what this person does for you and what you're going to do for them in exchange, and it's not really a friendship, it's more of an exchange. more of an acquaintance, more of, it's not a real friend. How do you become more confident about the way we look? Get dressed, look good, and go out and be unapologetic. Know how to do your hair and makeup. If a man tells you he loves you as a joke and you regret him and he wants to know why, does he want to know what? Girl, you thinking too much. If he love you, tell him to pay a bill. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, look these bills then. You must be young and very inexperienced. If a grown man tell you he love you and he work for you, and you all thinking about it too much, you don't have no experience, ma'am. And the best thing I can tell you is actions speak louder than words. Hand him a bill, see how much he love you. Go up to him with a full cart on your phone and ask him to pay. See what love really is. What if a man's saying he feels you should be doing more favors for him because he spoils you all the time? Then make him a gift basket from the Dollar Tree of his favorite snacks, throw some socks in there, and give him a card and say, I'm thinking about you. Don't spend more than $10. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good old Dollar Tree basket, ma'am. Ain't nothing says you care and think about someone more than a gift basket from the Dollar Tree. Say, I'm so sorry, I've been super busy lately, but I made this basket, this care package for you to let you know that I care. And I'm sorry I can't do all the favors that you need me to do, but here's something just to let you know that I still care. I'm so busy. I have to try to figure out how to pay all these bills. I'll talk to you later. Bye. All right. I gotta go, y'all. You said a Dusty told you he's a high value man. That's the number one phrase that a Dusty will always use. He always has to say he's high value because he's distracting you from his low value. You would appreciate him more because I was being a B and he stopped talking. Girl, he's broke. Don't you understand? Whenever they use the word high value and have an excuse for why you're not responding well to them, it's because they're not man enough for you. They ain't meeting them standards. They broke. If they have to put the word high in front of value, that means they have no value because they should just be valuable. If they were valuable, you probably treat them better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's a true Dusty right now. I'm a high value man. Then why you got to say it? Why you got to wear the t-shirt? Why you got to wave the flag that you high value? Because you ain't. If you are valuable, let your value speak for yourself. Where your car at? How many businesses you own? Why are you complaining about what you getting from me? Why can't you meet my regular standards for a high value man? Because you ain't. All I'm hearing is complaining and why you can't have your way. That don't sound high value to me at all. It sounds broken, dusty. If you want something, do something. Oh, Katie, sprinkle, sprinkle. Pay, get some money. Impress me. Buy me a nice outfit. Buy me a purse. Take me shopping. Pay some bills. Your words ain't enough. Okay, I thought high value men knew that. Guess you didn't get the memo. Guess they didn't send it out to you. Guess you wasn't on the list of the email under high value. Thank you, Sky, Olivia, and Dakira. Y'all sent me some cash apps. I'm gonna say goodbye to y'all real quick. Appreciate you. I don't know if y'all still here. A man will tell you he's high value and then complain when you have standards. You ain't that high. You can't reach these standards. All right. Love you. I'm financially getting this money. Okay, Miss Sky. Thank you, girl. Miss Dakira for Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Miss Olivia Pope. Thank you. Sprinkle Sprinkle. All right. I have to shout out all my Cash App givers. All right, I gotta go now. Y'all stay dust free, living in your dust free era. And remember, the best dust repellent is your ability to observe in the first conversation whether the man is full of excuses or full of solutions. If all he's coming up with are excuses, and if he's mad when he can't reach your standards, he's dusty and you could just miss him right then and there. Okay. I'll see you on the next one.